Yes, I'm back. Sorry. Oh, child. See the things I go through, right? Gotta love technology, good and bad all the time. Oh my goodness, my neck. See the stress. Okay. Uh, can you share about your Navy experience? I suppose so. What exactly would you want to know? No. No, not at all. Maybe. If somebody tried to touch my stuff, I might become one. This always happens whenever I start my live and everyone's in the flow, then all of a sudden something happens. Okay, let me go back on my community tab. Let's see. Okay, there we go. She said I found y'all. Marcy, where did we go? You lost us? Yeah, we're growing. Surely growing. Slowly but surely, right? Slowly but surely. Oh wait, I think somebody had a question that I missed before. I don't even know if I'll be able to see it now. Yeah, probably not. I think it already went off. Let me see. I was clicking retry on the last link. Okay. Mine isn't buffering over here. Is it buffering for anybody else? Mine seems to be fine. I've been waiting to know how long you've been prepping as I'm new to your channel. Oh, okay. So, yeah, not long. Naya, I guess is how you say that. I started prepping during COVID. So, the end of summer, approaching fall. So everything is new. Uh okay, thank you, Rachel. Let's see. Are your family on board with prepping, or do they think you are over the top? No, but I didn't ask them what they thought. So, I mean, my mom knows what I've done. But that's about it. I mean, earlier, I only have one relative. As far as immediate family, I have one relative that's near me. And as far as like just other family, that there's no one that's that close. So no one is driving through World War Z an hour or more to come to where I'm at. So no. But my mom, I did have her to buy some stuff. And then after stuff started coming out more on the news, she called me. She said, I'm really glad, that I finally went and bought, some things for myself. She said, I feel better now. And now I don't have to worry about buying so much at one time. Now I can just pick up a little bit here and a little bit there every time I go to the store. So I'm glad that, she's good. I wanted to make sure because she's not that close of a drive, if it's a panicking type of situation, that, I wanted to make sure she was good. You have accomplished a lot for someone just starting. Thank you. Yes, Apollonia, I'm back on. Girl, technology, like, it's disrespectful sometimes. Yeah, so that's why I'm tired. That's why usually you guys don't see me. For those who were already here prior to my prepping tour video, that's why a lot of times I'm not in the videos, because honey, it's just, you don't want to see that. I mean, not saying I'm spectacular now, but y'all could take me outside in the daytime. Normally I come in and I'm so tired, like my feet hurt so bad and my lower back is just aching, that I just want to sit down and just be done. Oh, thank you, Pat. My mom went there. She really had a good time in Jamaica. What part of prepping do you think is unnecessary? The part where you let other people dictate to you how to spend your money and what to spend it on, and to buy certain items that you have no intentions of using, buying stuff that pertains to situations that most likely you will never be in or have never been in your whole life. I feel some people, it's easy for them to jump into this as a prepping channel, because a lot of them, depending on what they did, if they were already families who went camping or did certain things, they already had a lot of this stuff. Or if they lived in a more rural area, they already had this stuff. If they live somewhere where they experience a lot of power outages or water problems or things like that. It's not to say that none of us could ever experience those things. That's not it. But what I'm saying is, if you have to sit there and work from a small amount of money, and we're doing all of this at a time that's so financially damaged for a lot of us, we can't sit there buying every single thing that these people are throwing out at us. And I'm not going to try. Like, I have to do what I can do. And the reality is, COVID, if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't even be able to do what I'm doing right now, because I have other expenses that normally I'm not able to do as much that fast. So when people say, how did you do so much? Or it doesn't seem like you should need help, or, people to give you things. It's like, how can you say that? You don't know what my situation is. What I can do now and what I normally do is spread out over long periods of time. I just got lucky that the dental work that I had to get done, they told me it was going to be a certain price, and I saved up for it. And then it turned out to be $0. So I used that money to start doing all of this. Do you coupon or just find great deals? Both. Both. Yes. I do paper coupons. I do digital coupons. Oh, matter of fact, I even got a blessing the other day. So the video you guys just watched, the Marshalls, Marshalls, TJ Maxx and all of that. When I was in TJ Maxx, one of my friends hit me up and said that they had some chicken apple sausage that they had a friend that was trying to get rid of it. So the friend dropped off like 18 packs of chicken apple sausage for us. Unfortunately, my kids didn't like it, but because they didn't, I just gifted it to my brother, the one who is close to me. So he sent me a picture tonight with his sausage in the pan. So, that's how you do it. When you treat people right, when you do good, when people see you spend your money right, even though they know you don't have a lot, people like to do things to help you. And in return, you can continue the blessing and keep helping and helping and helping. Like, I've given my brother stuff, obviously he works, he has a job, he has a wife, but a lot of people forget it has nothing to do with the amount of people in your house or whether you have a job, don't have a job. Like, financial situations are what they are. A lot of people appear to have a lot going on, but honey, all they have is a lot of debt going on. It's just like with doctors. When they first come out of college, they have so much debt because of school, and then they're trying to keep up this image because they're a doctor driving these expensive cars, and all they have, honey, is debt after debt after debt until they can really get established or get their own practice. Like, what you think is the situation isn't always the situation. You say, girl, yes, I lost my job because of COVID and sold my useless stuff for food and water. Lucky to have already had started prepping before this. Exactly, Rachel. So that's all I'm saying. Like, you got to be smart about your choices. Like, you're never going to see me standing outside in a line to buy a $200 pair of shoes. Like, child, I'm not trying to spend over $19.99 for a pair of jeans. Okay, just saying. It's just everybody does things different with their money. So you can't compare what someone does in their house to what you can do or whatever, because you don't know their whole situation. Exactly, Karen. We all different shoes on. So many people now stay so busy or eat out all the time and don't keep a stock pantry. Where there's a hurricane warning around here, they wait till the last minute and run out and grab anything left. Yeah, so COVID, I feel like regardless of whether you're a conspiracy theorist type of person, if you are into prepping or not, I feel like once COVID happened and you saw how that affected everything, that in itself should have made people wake up. So all these people out here door dashing all their food and had no food in their house, really? Like, come on, you're an adult. You're supposed to know better. Like, you shouldn't just be eating out every single day. Like, that's not even cost effective like that. I would rather, if I was single and I felt like I can't eat everything all at once without it going bad, I would just make it and then freeze it so that at least I would have some out so I could have a little bit of everything and then have the rest in the freezer so that I didn't have to keep going to the grocery store. I'll never understand why people concern themselves with someone else's finances. I'm too concerned with thank you. That's what I'm saying. Because I told y'all from the beginning, like, those of you who knew, y'all didn't. But I say all the time, every time I see that Capital One commercial and they say, what's in your wallet? I be like, nothing. Okay? Nothing. Space and opportunity. Throw some money at it, okay? That's it. Like, you'll have people all over YouTube of, judging people and asking questions. They'll say, well, how can you afford to buy so much food? What does your husband do? What does your wife do? Why do you do this? Why do you do that? I feel like every video I've watched lately, people sound so exhausted from where they used to sound. They sound less happy and joyful in their videos. They're always having to give these like disclaimers about what they do, how they do it. It's like, that shouldn't be necessary. Like, we're grown. Nobody should have to sit there explaining themselves all the time to what other people do. It's like, I do my videos because I want to share what I'm doing over here. Whether you love it or hate it is up to you, but it's what I'm doing. I'm not telling you what you should buy. I can suggest something that I found that I think is nice. And if it's something that you would like, or you like those type of things, I'll say, oh yeah, well, you should check out this store for it. But I'm not just going to say, look, you need to go buy this and this and that and that, because unless I'm sending you some Cash App money or some PayPal, who am I to tell you what to do? And whatever I think like this, if you wouldn't come tell me in my face, if you was standing here in real life, if you wouldn't come tell me in my face certain things, then don't type it in the comment section. That's all I say. Like, just be respectful. I saw a haul on here. Somebody's haul video was $3,699. And people were like, oh my gosh, why are you doing this? And the lady had a disclaimer in the front of her video. And it's like, if they can pay for it, why do you care? Because if her kids was starving, you'd have something to say about that. Like, mind your business. Yes, and your videos have inspired my husband and me to start prepping. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. Because, child, this has been a process, okay? Like, I don't even know how I did it. Like, I was just going and going and going and going. Like, it's been a lot. I've had a couple people ask me how people can afford to buy all this food when there's a pandemic. Because even though money situations have changed for us, they act like people didn't have money before. Like, even though people live paycheck to paycheck, some people still had, savings accounts, or they had money that was for emergencies. They might have sold certain things. Like, you do what you have to do. Sometimes you pretend that money isn't over there, so that times like this, you can do that. So just like I use my money that initially was for dental work, there you go. Because I ended up not having to pay for it. Seems like a good way to spend my money to me. I mean, my children, they eat. Hello, Mouse. I watched that video and she did a good job. Some people had to work still. Exactly. Some people are still going to work, so they're still getting money. Even if it's not the whole amount, they're still getting something. Certain people will always know how to survive. Yes, girl, we will know how to survive. We want to be out there doing the thing, okay? I don't watch Criminal Minds for nothing, honey. I'm trying to escape everything. The serial killers, the cray people, the people that live in the woods with all the leaves on them. Like, we trying to do everything. So we want to be good in here, but if we have to go out, then, to each their own. You never know someone's financial situation. My husband and I had jobs that weren't affected at all. Exactly. And the funniest thing about people with the jobs, it was so many people out here always being judgmental about people that worked in stores or grocery stores, Walmart, things like that. But guess who was still at work? The people at Walmart and Target and all those other places and all the grocery stores. So it's like, don't be so quick to be on your high horse about things, because you never know what's in store. Because who of us thought that when January started and we were like, Happy New Year, that we was going to be here? Ciao, bye. Like, this whole COVID thing has messed up so many things. But at the same time, I feel like there's certain positive things that have happened to people as well. So, you take the good with the bad, just like any time in life. Oh, that's good, Karen, that you're still able to work. Yeah, I know a lot of people are teleworking and some people still go into work. I know that's right, Ashley. Your husband said he has never been so happy to see dog food in his life. Hi, buddy. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So my plan from here on out is just, if I happen to see anything, I'll pick it up little by little. But all I plan on doing is filling jars up, okay? We're going to throw a little bay leaves down in there. We have a little bit of black beans. We don't eat those a lot, but we do have about 6 pounds. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there and store that up. I plan on making an Amazon order so that I can get my oxygen absorbers and things like that. But I'm also going to, vacuum seal the jars. So, a little at a time. Let's see. I went one time a year and bought what I needed for the year. I would save up all year for that trip, and I got everyone's Christmas gifts off. Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Like, some people plan for certain things. Some people budget. So because of that, they can choose what stuff they want to spend money on. And seeing as though right now, no one's really doing a whole lot. Like, some people are out here, vacationing everywhere, but other people are just at home. So they're able to still put money out on their regular things. I can't find jars anywhere. You know what, Ashley? It's kind of hit or miss. Like, when I just found mine, I've just been going to different locations that I normally don't go to for, like Walmart and Target. You just have to keep looking, and then sometime ask them, do they have anything in the back? Check different aisles. Sometimes the main aisle that the jars go on, like in Target, they don't have room to store them all. So sometimes they'll be like on an end cap, but they'll be like a few aisles down from there. So that's where I found mine before. I'm a prepper and I work at a pizza shop, aka for the people who don't cook or prep. Exactly. So even the people at the restaurants, that they're benefiting people right now who don't want to cook. They think we're in the clear because things got a little bit back to normal, but they're going to get a big surprise if we get stuck in the house again and they don't have any food. They're going to be in there eating baking soda. I got 5-gallon buckets from Lowe's and food grade 5-gallon bags from Amazon. Yeah, that's where I was going to get my bags from as well. And so I actually had somebody that was going to give me buckets from one of my local grocery stores here, but they took it upon themselves to put them in their vehicle versus leaving them in the bakery of the store. And I don't like that. Like, I didn't actually do all that. I just wanted to go get them and be on my way. I didn't want to have to see you to get them. Like, that's not what we're doing here. Exactly. Reach inside and grab everything that you want. This has not been a bad thing for everyone. For some, it's actually been a true blessing. Exactly, because if we were in a different situation and I was driving my son back and forth to school every day, burning up all my gas all the time, out shopping, buying different things because I'm already out, I wouldn't have had that extra money to continue what I was doing. So because of the situation we're in, it's allowed me to do what I can. Do I feel like I have a lot or enough? Not really. But I mean, I have limited space. So when you have a small space, 10 items could look like a lot versus someone else who has a big open area, a big, pantry, a basement to store things in, all those kind of things. Like, I don't have that to do. So I moved out of my house a long time ago. Have you learned any new skills since starting to prep? I just learned how to bake bread and learning to can. So I already baked bread before, long before COVID, regular bread, banana bread, all that kind of stuff. So I've always been able to cook. The only thing I started doing was dehydrating and pressure canning. So those are the things that I learned how to do. Do you think there will be a food shortage in the near future? Well, I feel like we're already kind of there. When I went to my local Walmart a few days ago, the French fry section was literally the French fry section. There was one bag of crinkle cut. The whole shelf was black, just gone. So it's already here. And I find it funny that when we first started this process and the kids first got out of school, that when they told us it was going to be like 2 weeks and that was going to be that, look at how when we finally got back out into the stores and realized it was going to be longer than 2 weeks, we already were experiencing food shortages. So I don't know if this is something that someone is doing, like some kind of bad joke, but if we couldn't survive like a month and a half, 2 months without running out of food or having limitations put on things, I don't know what people expect is to happen now. My blessing is in the chance to homeschool 5 of my kids plus continue my college. Exactly, Ashley, girl. More power to you and good luck with school. Right here, and it started in my area in 2018. Okay, Karen said her food shortage started in 2018. So yeah, that's the truth. Like, I don't know. I just said, look, it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Like, I'm always that person that when I go out, if I happen to see something on sale and it's worth buying, then I'll go ahead and get it. If it's on sale, but it's not something that I really have to have, then I'll leave it. Whenever I go to the store, even if it's to pick up water or something simple from Walmart, I go through the boys section or the men's section and I look to see if they have any items on sale that I can buy my boys to like stock up on. So that's just how I've always shopped. Like, Ollie's always has gotten my money. Big Lots has always gotten my money. I love shopping there. I love finding, the deals there. And that's just that. Now I've just expanded. That's all. Hopefully I can get my container so I don't have to put these in the half-gallon jars and I can just dump them in a bucket and call it a day. That is how I have built up my preps. I would buy my regular groceries and what they had on sale. I would buy a few of them, just $10 of preps a week, and I would add up. Yeah, it does add up quickly. Just buying the jars is a lot of money. I mean, buying the packs of jars, whether it's the 12 count of quart or regular size jars, or whether it's the half-gallon jars where you only get 6. That's a big part of preps too that people forget about. You have to add in everything and factor in not just buying the groceries, the gas to go back and forth to the stores, the time it takes to go through the grocery store, ads, making your list, getting your coupons together, setting up your digital coupons, vacuum sealing, like all of that stuff. Like I had to prep 40 pounds of meat before I could vacuum seal it. Like it's a lot of work. Like this feels like a whole full-time job. And my thing is, I'm just me. So I'm not coming on here. I'm not gonna say anything to anybody trying to freak them out, trying to scare them. I'm not gonna have any weird thumbnails or whatever. Like I'm not gonna have no flames. Like none of that stuff. Like I don't know what's gonna happen. Nobody knows. So all any of us can do is speculate. So it's no point in me sitting there throwing fuel to the fire. Like do what you can, and we all have to hope for the best. That's all we can do. I'm convincing my friends here in Jamaica to prep as you in the USA experience shortages, so as we experience a lot of stuff from the USA. Yeah, I mean, they already said it started in Europe and it was working its way this way. So, I mean, people better get ready. That's all I can say. Get ready. And as somebody asked earlier before the live was disrespectful and cut off, as far as getting ready for friends and family who want to ask for stuff, that's something that y'all have to make the decision on in your household. Again, this is your house, it's your money. The people in your household are your first priority. So anybody else, I don't care. And the way I see it, if the world's about to come to an end anyway, honey, I don't care if you're mad at me. You'll be dead. Like, I'm going to be dead. You going to be dead. What difference do it make if you're mad? Let's see. Any of us can make sure our family is taken care of. Exactly. Like that's the priority. My responsibility is to no one else. I purchased a food saver and I can't get it to work. I had a complete meltdown. I'm so disappointed. Autumn, stop playing. Come on, girl. Autumn, you're gonna have to call me on Instagram. We're gonna have to do a video call so we can get it together, okay? Like that's what's all in here. My vacuum sealed steaks, chicken, some ground beef, I think. What do you dehydrate? And do you can? Yes, I can. That's my pressure canner. That's my dehydrator. So far I've just dehydrated cinnamon apples and what else was it? I've dehydrated frozen mixed vegetables, and I've dehydrated cheese. So you can see it up there on my shelf there. So I'm short. So right there, that's the cheese. Over there is the dehydrated vegetables. That is like flour and sugar that's stored in my jars. Actually, here's some right here. This is what couldn't fit in the jar. So this is the dehydrated vegetables. And this is the dehydrated cheese. So, yep. And as far as canning, I have in this one, there's some beef stew meat. And then there is some chicken legs and chicken thighs up there in those jars. How long does that? I just started, so you would have to go to one of the people who are experts. But as far as I've been told, it should last for a really long time as long as there's no moisture in the jar. So I tried to reach out to you, crying tears for real. You tried to reach out to me when? Do you have any thrift stores in your area? I found tons of jars at thrift stores. I also asked friends and family, and they had a lot not in use. Marcy, are you kidding me? Girl, see, that's how I know you're new, Marcy. When I initially started my channel years ago, before I stopped and took like a hiatus, I literally only did like I did thrift haul videos. That's how I got a lot of my subscribers in the beginning. So you have to go back to my older videos. I have not only a Goodwill, I have a Goodwill outlet. So those are the places that I do. Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun. So what else you got? You got any more questions? Because all of you guys that I knew, you don't know, but usually our lives go for a very long time. So, if you have questions, feel free to go ahead and ask. I don't mind sitting here. My first live was 4.5 hours, so ask away. Do you watch prepper movies or is it just me? Do you watch prepper? Not necessarily, but I try to watch different people just to see what they're talking about. I haven't seen every prepper even on YouTube, so I know there's some movies that seem kind of like end of the world. Like it kind of seems like what we could potentially deal with, but just with zombies. That's about it. But that's my extent of stuff. I'm trying to catch up on all your videos. Oh no, see, Marcy, these are old videos. Like, yeah, they're like from a few years ago. I did the 1 second after, which I did. Oh, okay, yeah. I used to have amazing thrift hauls, but I had to stop because again, I live in an apartment, and so now at least you see what I say is what I do. So as I said, I got rid of certain things. I would rather have food for my family in here versus a lot of other things. So the videos I had before, I had a lot of thrifted items, and I just had to get rid of them. I haven't been in a thrift store in a long time. We're just talking about medical supplies as well. Yeah, Connie, I don't have a choice but to. So as far as basic stuff like multivitamins, things like that, I did stock up on that kind of stuff. As far as everything else, I've gotten a little bit of certain things just because generally speaking, we don't use a lot of cold medicine, or even my son that has allergies, he doesn't even continuously take allergy medicine. I've never seen anything like this. I thought most people who have allergies have to like continually take it, but he could take like maybe 5 in a whole season and won't take any more for 3 or 4 years. So I don't know. I need to check that out. I just watched Take Shelter. I've got a bunch of good ones that I watched on my list. Yeah, if you guys have recommendations for like movies or any shows you think will be helpful, definitely drop them in the comment section. I don't care. It's a free for all. My proudest thrift shop purchase. I don't know that I have a proudest thrift store purchase per se. And plus that was a really long time ago, so who knows? I always try to find the best deals I can regardless of what I'm doing. So I am a member of a Facebook canning group. They are also nice. Sutton Days, we talk about all types of food storage, shopping sales, and just a good time. Everyone welcome. Yeah, I've watched her videos. I've watched Sutton Days. No, I have not. So does anybody have anything else? Any questions, comments, concerns? Karen is funny. Karen is like my new Carla. I'm curious. I cook lots of seafood. Well, my pressure canner is a 23 quart, so I don't know. That's all I can tell you. It's a pretty decent size. It's a pretty decent size pot, so yeah. I don't know. I've just recently found your channel. I really enjoy it. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Oh, I can be a Karen. She said I can be a Karen too. Oh my gosh. Wow. I mean, hey, I think we all have to, do certain things at certain times, right? You know. But I think the hard part is being on YouTube, and it's kind of like with texting, when people send you certain messages, sometimes things can be, misconstrued versus if you actually had an actual phone conversation. So, I take everything with stride. I had a woman leave me a comment tonight about the items that I have in my house, knowing that I have a diabetic child. And it's like I don't shop for just him. And he's not a baby. He's old enough to buy his own groceries and determine what he eats. So like I don't care. People can comment whatever they want. Do you have wait, are you cooking Thanksgiving? Have you started prepping, cooking anything yet? Evalonia said, "Are you okay, sir?" Yes, it's very wrong. I hate texting. No, I have not started prepping anything for Thanksgiving because we're not doing anything major. We never really do. We will, I will cook for them, but I kind of just say, like, what do you want? And we just go from there because we're usually not home to eat Thanksgiving early. And then by the time we get there late, we just don't care. That's what I was telling them. We're usually out of the house Thanksgiving morning before the sun comes up at my son's school by 6:30 in the morning. So we don't get home until almost 3 p.m. So who was home to cook? Who was home to prep? And the night before, we have to go to bed early to be able to get up. So we don't care. We'll probably eat like some chicken, some sides. We'll have some desserts and call it a day. Baked mac and cheese, stuff like that. I just told them to tell me what they want. We'll probably have like some kale with like some smoked turkey legs or something like that, and just some sides, some deviled eggs. Nothing major. Hello, Taniqua. Yes, texting is a big irritation sometimes. It's good and it's bad. What I don't like is people who like to text whole conversations, or as I like to call it, a text pamphlet, a text novel. Like if you have that much to say, just pick the phone up and call me or wait till you're available. Let's see. Oh no, it's fine, Autumn. Yeah, that's my normal. So all the stuff, like normally I wouldn't be home to be able to do this much either. So that's the other blessing in disguise with COVID, is that I've been able to do this. Normally I am at track meets. Normally I am in parades. Like, I'm not at parades, I'm in them walking with my son's band. So like, I don't have, like, normally I will be preparing for like the mayor's parade coming up, and for Christmas time. I do the St. Patrick's Day parade. I do the 4th of July parade with my son. I do the national competition at MetLife Stadium, like almost in New York, like in Rutherford, New Jersey. So we have to travel out of state for that. So a lot of times I don't have time. I wouldn't have had time to do all of this. So, I am glad that I'm able to get as much done as I can. Oh, I missed. You don't look old enough to have a son old enough to buy his own groceries. Yeah, that's my big boy. Do you have an inventory? I'm sorry, Pat, I didn't see your comment. Do you have inventory on paper or on your computer? It's on my computer. I have a Google Doc, but I don't really refer to it very often. I really don't need it because, like I said, my items have only been in here a short amount of time. I'm the only one who would really be using them. So I'm pretty good at remembering that kind of stuff. And when I buy a lot of my stuff, I buy it in bulk. So when I go to Walmart, for instance, I buy all my cases of green beans with the same expiration date. So everything that I purchased was like 2023 or later. So I'm good. It's no reason to rotate because it's all the same. And even if I get it from different stores, it's all the same. Like, the dates are still the same. So it's more so whether I'm eating this brand or that brand. The Rice-A-Roni, even though it looks like a lot, it's not, because since we couldn't find the family size boxes since COVID started, we've only been able to get the small ones. And so we use 2 at a time. So that'll be gone before you know it. And then, of course, we're still eating now. So, I don't really need it. I made a video just because someone asked me to, as far as a Google Doc and things like that. But based off the way I choose to shop, it's really not necessary. And the fact that I'm the only one who cooks for everyone, like, they cook for themselves individually when they need to, but I'm the only one who would be touching that stuff. Like, I'm that mom. I can tell you how old my kid was by looking in the picture at his outfit. Even if I didn't write the date, I'm like, oh yeah, he was around this many months or this year, just because I'm the one who bought the clothes. Peter North here. Oh my God. Like, let's see. Yeah, so Marcy, my oldest son is 19. Yeah. So my son that was in the YouTube video that filmed my Walmart haul before you guys came to my channel, he is my youngest. He's 17. Let's see. Who else? Oh, thanks, Autumn. Yeah, so Autumn, unfortunately, because of COVID, we don't get to do any of that stuff for senior year, and we are so sad about it because they were doing so well. They were winning state, regional, and nationals 3 years, all 3 years that he was there, and now senior year we get to do nothing. He doesn't get to have any new track times. It's kind of hard for them because with them trying to apply to college and different things like that, they want to have current time so they can be recruited, but it just makes things complicated. So that's the other thing that I've been dealing with while trying to prep. So that's why it takes me longer sometimes to make it to others' channels and videos and other things, because I try to respond to you guys as soon as you leave comments so it doesn't get backed up. And then I still have, my parental duties that I have to do. The trolls are after you tonight. Girl, if they ain't after you, you're not popping, okay? But I mean, it doesn't bother me. I only blocked it because of you guys, because it was bothering you. I don't care. Do you have any special recipes from prepped items? No, because I mean, prepping for me, the way I see it, I'm not prepping for a different household. I'm prepping for my household, and I know what we eat. I've been cooking for the same two children for almost 2 decades. So the things I have in here, we'll just eat it the same way for the most part that we always have. Like, we typically do broccoli with every meal, but if we don't have broccoli, we'll use string beans, things like that. We'll just substitute what we have and make it work. They're not super picky. I don't have kids who are like, ew, I don't want that. I don't eat that. So I don't really need one. It's basically how my stuff looks, like I really don't. Let's see. Do you have, let me see. I know a lot of colleges are doing virtual tours, so stressful. Yeah, we've done that. But for us, I think the hardest part of the college process for us is because, so when COVID started, we didn't even know there were certain colleges that reached out to my son to try to recruit him, but we never got the mail until like months later because no one was at school. So then eventually when someone went back, they ended up sending it to us. And so now we're playing catch up, trying to reach out to the college and the coach like, hey, we're sorry we didn't get back to you, to get any information, but we didn't even have it. So we're constantly getting like phone calls. And then so because of what he does, because he runs track and then he does band and then competitive band and jazz and all that other stuff, then it means we have all these different aspects. So we have just like the regular academic process, we have track recruiters who are talking to him, and then we also have the music aspect, which requires like a separate conversation with a whole different person for like auditions and application processes and things like that. And then he still has his regular schoolwork. So I'm trying to be as involved as possible but still get all of this done. So that's why it's kind of hard. You do have to take care of family first. Exactly. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Rachel. My bad. I apologize. I didn't see that. Don't be shook, Rachel. Because, honey, I don't have a regimen, so I can't tell you what to do. Like you have to just call my mom and my dad and just say, good job. I would like to have a regimen though. Like I would like to do more and all that, but I don't really have time. I would have guessed 20s also. I figure her kids were 4 to 8 years old. Girl, don't send me back that far. 4 to 8. No. Mm-mm. Nope, nope, nope. Like, I'm good. No, we're not going back that far. I understand parenting is hard. My daughter is stressed out. Yeah, I mean, all you can do is tell her, try to figure out what she wants to do if she knows, and then try to go from there with narrowing down the colleges. I think for us, our problem is because it was a little bit different of a process that before we even started applying or started looking at certain schools, we were already getting schools hitting us up. So we were trying to play catch up, essentially, is what happened. But he did decide to apply to some colleges for early action. And so we're still working on that. We've already received acceptance letters and offers. So, it's just a work in progress. So tell her, don't stress too much. It's crazy. I'm going to ask her parents to adopt me and pop me out. Wow, Rachel. Wait, am I reading? No, no. Lady Kingsgray, I am not. I'm 40. I will be 41 in February. Yeah, she's going. Okay, that's awesome. We definitely need more people in the medical field right now. Yeah, I think for us, college process overall is okay. Virtual learning for us is fine as well, but I think the hardest part for us for virtual learning is only that because he is still in band, he still has to play his trumpet, and we live in an apartment. But my neighbors are rude anyway, so I don't even care at this point. Like if they're inconvenienced or whatever, because they sure don't worry about ours. But I do tell him, but regardless of that, I do tell him, you don't have to do things based off how other people do things. So I do try to tell him, to practice at a certain time, if at all possible. So that way he's not disturbing anybody, or even me for that matter. Look at 19. Oh gosh. Right. It just depends on what I have on, where I'm at. I get different things. It depends on who I'm with. If they're older, younger, or if they just look older, or they're taller than me, they might assume I'm the younger one. I don't know. It's just when you're short and an adult, people always like kind of question stuff. She said I'm 53, and when I hit 50, oh lordy. Oh man. Early action is always a plus since you get priority and access to different things that the other freshmen do not have. Yeah. So that was his decision to do early action. So I told him whatever he wanted to do. Apollonia, I'm 5'3". I'm the shortest one in my house. Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not going to tell anybody that. I would never lie about my age, regardless. It's not that serious to me. My thing is, I'm here. I'm alive, so I have no problem with the age I am because it means I'm not dead. That's just how I look at it. That's right. You did say you were shorter than me, I think, before, or that you were on the shorter side too. That's okay. I like being short. It definitely came in handy when I was in the Navy walking around my ship. I didn't have to worry about hitting my head like everybody else. Let's see, I have a lot of tattoos that I got when I was 15, and it makes me look a lot older because of that. But this one has no lines. We all have flaws. We all have stuff. Trust me. I am not without flaw, honey. I mean, my thing is, I'm just not doing all the extra work for that kind of stuff. Like, I can't say that I would never wear foundation and stuff like that. Like, I don't have a problem with those kind of things. I just never took the time to really learn it. So the last time I wore foundation was my prom. Yes, that was it. And I couldn't wait to take it off. But back then things were different. So now, if I can find the right products and the right people to teach me what to do, I mean, maybe one day I'll come on here like, look at me. But this ain't that day. She said, I have back problems since my 30s, and each year I've gotten worse. Even after 50, a lot worse. Arthritis popped up. I'm 5'2", and I don't have to duck either. Exactly, Karen. Like, everything has its benefits. You have to see, the positive and everything. When they were walking around our ship, they was ducking and trying not to hit their head going down the stairwells and stuff. And I was fine. I was comfy in my bed because I was small, so I didn't really care. Like, our bed, just like you see in the movie, like, it's that rectangle and it's like the 3, beds, kind of like bunk beds almost. Like, that's real. That's what we slept on when we were on the ship. And so for me, I was fine because I was 5'3". Yeah, back problems can really suck. Yeah. And see, Rachel, I was just talking to my son about that. We were talking about tattoos and different things. And I said, even if you want something, I said, it doesn't mean you necessarily have to get it just because everyone else is doing it right now. I said, just think about, what you want to do, because right now you might like it, but a few years from now, you might not even care. So get some henna or something and call it a day. And Marcy, my pain started way before 30. Just because of the fact that I was in the military, it was a lot on my body. So I experienced certain things, already. But the problem is, like what you said, you thought I was a different age than I was. And then also the things that I experienced being in the military that causes certain pain or that causes certain problems, no one knows because I don't walk around dragging my leg or my foot. I'm not limping anywhere. There's no physical evidence of it. So it kind of sucks sometimes when, you know, you have certain things going on with you medically that people don't visually look at you and can tell, because then they think, oh, well, you're young, you can do this, or why can't you blah, 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 or here, do this. Sometimes just pushing shopping carts after they get so heavy, like I'll come home and it's like my body is suffering. Okay. But I still get out there and, you know, I still march in the parades. I still do my part. I do everything, you know, so I just want to make sure everybody has a good experience looking back, you know, saying, hey, mom was there. She was present. She was involved, not just a statue there. I wanted to be able to do what I could. So I always push myself. So what you guys see when you look at my pantry tour is that example of me pushing myself, even though there was times I came home and I literally felt sick afterwards because I had done so much and I just wasn't taking care of myself the way I needed to. She said, my grandson will point out a gray hair and say, Nana, you need to color your hair. And I tell him, no, I'm not, because I earned every one of these gray hairs and I wear them proudly. I know that's right, Marcy. I have gray hair. I mean, not a lot, but I have a few, but they're like right here. They're silver and they're super shiny. I don't mind. But I also have, it's weird. I also have hair that's like copper color, like a penny. And I've had it since I was really little. The silver, I've had it since I was like 30, maybe. But even it's so strange because it's right up front, but no one knows. No one has ever seen it. So I don't know. I guess it hides well, I guess, but I don't try to hide it. Autumn said yes, like living. So Autumn, do you have fibromyalgia? Or RA, anything like that? Marcy, yes. Yeah, like I have fibromyalgia, so that's something y'all didn't know about me. So there you go. So that's what I mean by sometimes you can have something going on with you and you not know. So that's why when I say on my videos, like, I don't care, like, don't take it in a she's being negative or a certain type of person. Take it as I'm trying to protect my peace and y'all don't know my business or everything about me. So now you know one thing about me, which is I have fibromyalgia, which means that the stress, like, I'm not going to let people I don't even know stress me out over things that they have no control over food that I buy, that if I film that video ahead of time is already gone, digested and out of here. So that's how it is. Yes, I journeyed through life with both fibromyalgia and rheumatoid arthritis. Yeah. So see, like, I get it. Like, you can feel it. Like, for me, sometimes if I try to wear like workout attire, like sports bras or regular bras that are like racer back, because of where they hit over my shoulder, sometimes I find that that's really uncomfortable for me. Or if I meet someone and we're talking, you know, in like a dating capacity, and they're starting to get on my nerve, like, I'm done. Like, I'm that friend you can call and you can vent to and say, hey, like, this is what I'm going through and I'm there for you 100%. But when you start causing me drama and stress and frustration, like, I can't do that, because when my body starts reacting, even if we've made up and we're over it, my body doesn't know that. It's still going. So it means I'm in pain and it causes me not to be able to do what I need to do for them. So anything that prevents me or anyone who prevents me from doing what I need to do for them, like, I can't deal with you. So when I say I don't care, that's why I say I don't care. Like, I'm not going to get upset about certain things that I'm not going to change anyway. I can't open jars anymore, and I used to be the jar opening queen. Wow, she said the jar opening queen, though. I mean, but yeah, it happens. Like, you start to notice certain things. Like, things happen from, you know, work. Like, I used to lift a lot of equipment when I was in the military. Even when I found out about my fibromyalgia when I was actually pregnant with my older son. So I had pregnancy while on active duty with family nowhere near me, and then finding out I had fibromyalgia. So hello. And I was like 20 then. So yeah. So I've been dealing with it for, a long time. But nobody knows it. Like, even friends of mine, like, even a lot of my family, like, nobody knows it because I don't walk around like moping or woe is me. I don't complain about it. I don't say anything to anybody until I need to put them in check. Like, look, I am sitting here trying to help you, pushing through my pain that you didn't even know I was in. So let me school you real quick, and then, we can move forward. Like, that's it. So that's why I tell people, like, don't waste my time, don't waste my money. I don't have the energy. Like, I don't. So there's certain things you might see if you came to my apartment. You might say, well, weren't you home all day? Why didn't you pick this up? Or why didn't you do that? Because I know I got to march in a whole parade around a whole harbor and a whole city, in a few days. And I'm not doing that. And I know it's going to be a long day. So I prioritize. And then when I know I get to stay home and relax and rejuvenate, then I worry about those other things. It's too much weight on your body with certain clothes you wear. Winter is really the worst for me because I dress in layers. I'll be so glad with warm weather. Yeah, so with me, even though I've had fibromyalgia for a long time, it wasn't until Thanksgiving, last year? I think it was when I finally realized that the cold weather affects that. Now, I live somewhere where it snows and it's cold, but I have never experienced that. And last year on Thanksgiving, I was dead. When I say I came home that day, got in my heating blanket, turned it all the way on high, I baked myself for hours. And I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not exaggerating. It was on high. I was trying to cook myself. Like, my body hurt so bad. And when it happens, like, it lasts about 3 to 4 days. So it's really hard. Like, people don't understand that it's hard to do certain things and take it for granted. Like putting on lotion or taking a shower, not being able to hug your kid because your body's sore, or your husband can't give you a massage, or your boyfriend that you're dating thinks you're trying to be funny because they're like, "Ooh, don't you want a massage?" And you're like, "No, not really," because it hurts. So, that's why for me, child, I'm not tripping over nobody. I just say so people know to stop wasting their time to type it. Like, I don't care. You're wasting your time in my comment space for all the people who want to be positive and that I need to be wishing for them to have a great day and all of that other stuff. I wear my stress on my back. Yeah, like I feel it all through my shoulder blades, my arms sometimes, my legs. So it just all depends. 3 years. Oh, so you said you were diagnosed 3 years ago? It's so sensitive from the air from the ceiling fan. Yeah, so for me, because we were outside and it was extremely cold, and we were outside from like 6:30 in the morning till like 2-ish. And so we drove back to the school, and then he got in the car with me from the bus and we went home. So being outside that long was so hard. Like, it was so hard on my body. Like, my toes were hurting. Like, I literally felt nauseous. I was so cold. Like, people were hiding in the bathroom. Okay. That's how bad it was. Let's see. Even still, people don't try to research to even understand or get familiar with what goes on with you. Exactly. Yep. That is so true. I have carpal tunnel in both my hands and my right elbow, so I get one aspect of it, but I couldn't imagine my skin hurting like that. Oh yeah, I have carpal tunnel too. Because when I was in the military, so I had some jobs that were like hands-on, like dirty jobs, and then I had other jobs that were more administrative. So I used to type a lot. So yeah. Even hugs really hurt. I discovered it when I told my doctor that sheets being on my legs hurt. Yeah, and like certain things can really bother you. For me, for the most part, I'm good until like I'm stressed, which is why I tell people, like, I'm not arguing with you. Because when that lady left me that comment tonight, After the conversation I had yesterday, if that lady had left that comment yesterday, child, when I tell you, I would have been asking Jesus for all kinds of forgiveness today. So she better be glad she left it today and not yesterday. Or she was going to get the sailor side of me, okay? Not the saved side. I'm working on it, you know? I'm a work in progress. Praise him. I've always had jobs where I'm on my feet all day or picked up heavy boxes. It has caused even more damage to hereditary bone conditions. Yeah, I know that must suck. Autumn, don't laugh. I'm for real, because I was on the phone with my mom before the live, and I saw the notification go off on the top of my phone. And I saw the comment. Like I said, whenever I see the notification go off, I try to respond to you guys right away. And I was just like, when I read her comment, I'm like, chick, my kid ain't 4. He's not a baby. He can choose what he wants to eat and not eat in the household. He just better be happy he's still in it. Like, what you saying? He doesn't have any issues. He's not overweight. He can't take a pill and go work out and be done like some people. I'm like, he has type 1 diabetes. So it's like, I don't see MD behind your name. What are you saying? He didn't have it his whole life. It just randomly happened. If I said I don't even keep cough medicine in my house most of the time, then why do you think I had my son walking around eating Cheetos all day and fried Twinkies? Like, be for real. A lot of things are just hereditary. You can't do anything about that. You can see people who run all the time in them little flappy shorts, okay? And be the healthiest eater ever, and they still die from a heart attack. What you want me to do? Like, he has diabetes. I have to have some things in my house that have sugar. That's just facts, okay? So now is that time to stock up to make sure that he has a granola bar or a fruit bar. I don't think that that's the worst possible thing in the world for him to have. Karen was going through something. Like, I don't know. Hi, Natural Nikki. How you doing? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, the lady was like, oh my gosh, you have a diabetic kid and you have all this junk. And like, first of all, I live in an apartment, so I don't have the biggest pantry compared to every other person on YouTube. So you're not going to sit here and say I have the most stuff that is bad to eat. Like, I just don't. I'm like, I haven't even been doing this that long. So the thing is, if I just started my pantry, if all that stuff was on the shelf and you looked at it, guess what that means? He hasn't ate it. No one's ate it. I haven't ate it. That's why you were able to see it in the video. I'm like, ciao, bye. Flat Earth Alaska. Hello. How are you? Rachel, my husband had the surgery and boom, no more pain at all. He said it was the best thing he ever did. Yeah, one of my my former in-laws, they had the surgery, I think, too, on their hand for carpal tunnel. Autumn, stop laughing. I'm just saying, people say stuff sometimes that's so out of pocket and unnecessary. Like, what are you saying? When my child goes to his endocrine specialist or his regular doctor, they're like, we wish more parents were like you because you keep your son's stuff managed. When we do his A1C test to test all his 3 months at a time, they're good. Like, when my son was little, before he even had diabetes, I used to get notes home like, ooh, his fruit salad looks so good today. I've been having a problem finding fresh fruit in my area. Which store did you go to? My child, you ain't never see him walk around with a bag of Cheetos or anything that was almost the same size as him when he was little. Like, they don't do that. He's probably the only person I know that actually uses 2 tablespoons of salad dressing. Like, I have like the whole bottle of my salad, but we ain't talking about me. He'll eat lettuce basically plain. Like, this is just in case we're stuck in here. Okay? Just in case we're stuck in here. That's all. And for the record, whether we talk healthy or unhealthy, anything can be unhealthy in large quantities. And how about this? Go check out a box of organic cereal. 43 carbs, 50 carbs, or whatever for some small amount, like 3/4 of a cup, maybe as a serving. You can go get a box of Fruit Loops or something like that, and it's definitely less carbs than what you're getting for that organic flaxseed grain meal, whatever. So it's like, you have to do things in moderation. I don't like too much dressing either. I can wear a soft sports bra for about half a day, then I'm done. It goes flying across the room. I live in shirts and soft yoga pants and pajamas. Only get dressed for doctor's appointments. Yeah, exactly. Like certain stuff, it hits like the pressure points. So it's like it drives you crazy. Like that's how I am. It's like I don't want to wear certain stuff because I know it feels like someone's sitting on my shoulders, like I'm carrying someone around. And honey, I don't need that. It's hit or miss, but most times it's good. I'm gonna have to eventually because I can't open them sometimes. I got 3 kids that depend solely on me, so it's scary. Yeah, Rachel, like hello, I feel you. Uh let's see. Special K has so much sugar in it, it's insane. I see so many people on that stuff. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like nobody really reads. It's like, okay, let's look at it like this. Ice cream. There are some people that every time they go to the store, that is a part of their regular grocery shopping. Cookies, packs of soda, and ice cream, right? It's no judgment. Buy what you want. All I'm saying is that's not a normal thing in my house. Like I don't normally buy ice cream on a regular basis or every time we go to the store. I don't buy cookies very often because they end up sitting in my house and they go stale, which means we're not sitting in here eating. And the fact that you just said that, I don't even look my age. Like, obviously, I'm not sitting in here just frying up my whole house. Like, we're not doing that. We're barely even in the house most of the time. This is the most we've been in our house in years because of this pandemic. So I don't even eat half the time. So I can't even be eating that as far as what I'm eating. It's just I'm not doing the best job of staying with my water intake and eating consistent meals. Yes, Rachel, give it some good thought. Have you tried Ben and Jerry's dairy-free ice cream? No, I haven't. Is it good? It's so addicting and people don't realize it. Mm. Oh, okay, cool. Like there's a lot of stuff I buy that I don't eat or I haven't tried or all that kind of stuff. Like the Bob's Red Mill oatmeal that I bought. Very good deal that I found on that. But I don't eat oatmeal at all. Like I've never in my life eaten oatmeal. Um is really bad. Amount of air just kills me. I keep a sophomore sheet to keep the air from touching me. Yeah, like see, I haven't experienced that, Marcy, with the air like that. But when it was extremely cold and I was out there, that's when I had it where my legs were bothering me. Um, hey, you been shopping with me? I thought I recognized you. Let's see. Dairy is very bad for you. It actually takes away from your bones. She's been with me too. Yeah, like I mean, I buy like almond milk and stuff like that for my older son, but I'm not really a milk drinker. I never have been, so sorry. Look, I mean, but that's why it's on sale. Like it's there for you to get it. If they didn't want you to buy the cases of soda or the 2 packs, the family size Oreos or whatever, like that's just that. Like if I bought 2 regular packs of Oreos in my house, you know what they would do? Go in the trash, or I would give them away. No one would even eat them. They don't even. My kids don't even eat Oreos. They don't like them. Like they would eat like my older one, he would maybe eat like the golden Oreo if I bought that, and I would, but like the regular old school, nope. Cashew milk is where it's at. Oh, I've had that, Rachel. I bought the cashew milk for my son. I've been vegan for 3 years. Oh my goodness, Flat Earth Alaska. Man, I've had so many people talking to me in my personal life about, being vegan and trying to take me to vegan mac and cheese expos and all kind of stuff. So trust me, I hear about it all the time. Now, I don't foresee that in my future, but who knows? You never know. I never say never, but I don't foresee that happening. I've never eaten oatmeal either. I grew up on grits. I gave my kids oatmeal though, and they still enjoy it as adults. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, I'm the type of parent, I don't feel like you have to like everything I like, and I don't have to like everything you like. My thing is, if I have to, go to the store, I don't want to use my time, energy, gas, and grocery money to buy stuff that you're not going to eat. What is the point of that? It doesn't make me any, never mind. It's not stopping me from eating. So I buy them oatmeal and they fill up and they're good. Oh no, Apollonia about to start the debate about the grits on here, because some people some like it savory, some like it sweet. Child. See, I didn't grow up on either. Now, it's not that I didn't know what oatmeal or grits were or cream of wheat. It's just I just didn't eat it. And the only time I eat grits is if I'm at a restaurant and I'm eating like shrimp and grits. Like, I'm not about to just make them for breakfast. Yes, I'm aware our body is very alkaline. Yep. Hey, I'm not fighting you on it. I'm just saying it's not my current lifestyle, so I can't comment on it. I can just say that I have people in my life who, share certain things with me. I try to incorporate vegan meals and switch out some things like milk. Yeah, like I noticed a lot of people started saying they stopped drinking, regular milk. But I also noticed too that if you buy like a cheaper whole milk that's cow's milk, and then you buy a higher quality cow's milk, there's definitely a difference in how your body reacts. I will say that I did notice that. But growing up, I was never a milk drinker anyway. Maybe that's why I'm only 5'3". But I was never a milk drinker, so it doesn't really bother me. It wouldn't be something like necessarily hard to give up in the sense that I'm going to miss a cold glass of milk. Like, that's not for me. But I cook with it. And I don't like cooking with almond milk. Certain stuff just doesn't taste as good when you cook it with almond milk. And see, you're saying cheese and sugar, but normally when I hear people say that they eat their grits with cheese, it's not with sugar. It's like salt and pepper. Like, everything is usually savory or everything is sweet. So that I didn't know that. I'm a salty, buttery girl. His dad got him into the sugar on his grits. Okay. One of my kids is lactose intolerant, and that caused my full switch. I use coconut milk for cooking, but I still use cheese and butter. Okay. Yeah, like stuff like that. I don't mind like incorporating the different milks. We've had macadamia nut milk as well. Apollonia, you're gonna have to screenshot it, girl. I can't have one without the other. Yeah, like, see, and my mom ate grits growing up, and so did my dad and all that, but I just don't eat it. I don't even like cheese on my grits. Yeah, I'm neutral. I'm Switzerland over here. I don't have a preference either way, I guess, because the only way I've eaten it has been savory with shrimp and grits. I don't think that I've had it sweet, but I mean, I think it would be fine. I've never heard of cheese on grits. Really? It's like I would say it's a southern thing. Yes, it's the quality of the product you buy. There's cheap fake stuff and good cheap stuff, as in product. Oh, as in price, not quality. Yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of people were starting to say they were having issues, with drinking milk and different things. So, but when they were younger, they said they didn't have any problems. So it seems like as they gotten older, they started having more problems. She said, she said Oklahoma here. Oh Lord, Autumn, that's because you're supposed to be whispering, remember? Yeah, definitely is certain. Yeah, there's like certain things you just do. Like my kid, I would say my little son, he eats oatmeal because of my ex-husband. He was an oatmeal eater, so that's where he got it from. And now because he runs track, it's more of a energy thing. Like it helps to keep him full, after practice or, to go run and things like that. Grits, salt, pepper, butter, and milk. Yeah, see, I always hear people say it like that, where it's like all savory stuff or all sweet, like sugar and butter or salt, pepper and butter and cheese or stuff like that. I never heard anybody mix the two. So, I guess Apollonia trying to be a game changer out here. She's trying to start the movement to bring everybody together, sweet and savory, kind of like YouTube, right? Yeah, sweet and savory. That's what YouTube is, sweet and savory, honey. You can come on here to have fun, and then you can come on here and people can get on your nerves. Yeah, plants have more whole protein. Sweet tea and grits with fried cheese is where it's at. Sweet and salty. Oh my goodness. But then again, I'm a northerner. I mean, my daughter could drink milk when she was young, but now she has to have lactose free. I have never been able to drink it, but I buy almond milk for my cereal. Okay. I'm done. You just made me choke on my drink. I'm sorry, girl. I told you, Apollonia, honey, we all about having fun over here. We got enough stress with jobs and kids and significant others and prepping and elections and all kind of things. We need to have some fun while we talk about prepping things, Got to have that balance, bring it together. He said sweet tea in the grits. I don't think she meant in the grits. I think she just meant like having a glass of sweet tea along with the grits. That would be my assumption. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, when you bake, we use sugar and salt. Think of that time of the month. I crave chips and chocolate. See, I was never like that. I never had those chocolate cravings like as a woman that time of the month. I never was like that, Autumn. Growing up, I didn't care about any of that. I wasn't like, ooh, I need chocolate, or oh my gosh, I'm dying. I need like 1,000 bottles of pills. Like I had it pretty easy. So I heard that after you have babies, it can make your body change. And if you didn't have it bad, it could become bad. But I've been pretty good. Like I'm 40 and like I'm all right. Like I know, yeah, Apollonia, that was me. Now I do notice that, I always buy Rocky Road at the same time. That's mine. If you see some Rocky Road in my house, you know what's up. You know what time it is. Oh, that was kill time for chocolate. Yes. Like I was never like that. I never craved anything. Even when I was pregnant, like I didn't have like those weird pregnancy cravings, like pickles and ice cream and all that weird stuff. Honey, I ain't normal. I had a good sandwich with a plum, some juice, and some chips on the side or something like that. Some regular. I think everything changes the minute you hit 30. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't think for me, I experienced anything major. Yeah, not at 30. But I do try to tell people that's younger, I'm like, hey, enjoy it while you can, because if you're somebody that's naturally been thinner or petite, once you start to get older, that metabolism might start to slow down. All I say is, look at the people around you that share your DNA. Look at the genetics, That's what I always tell people. Yeah, like look at how I go. Like I remember my high school boyfriend. He used to say that his dad told him, like when he was dating a girl, he was like, look at her mama, because that's what she gonna look like. And I was like, dang, that's messed up. Yeah, I've heard, but see, a lot of people experience allergies to food later in life that they never had when they were younger. So I don't know. The body is an interesting thing, Yeah, I wasn't allergic to anything. I couldn't gain weight at all. Then, yep, 30, and it was no problem. Yeah, see, that's what my little son complains about. He's always like, he wants to gain weight. He wants to gain weight. And I was like, people gonna beat you up for keep saying that, right? I'm like, everybody else is out here on keto and running and trying to lose weight and trying to vacuum seal and putting Vicks on their stomach and wrapping themselves in saran wrap, and you in here eating 1,000 bowls of oatmeal a week. So, it happens. Like I didn't have anything like weight wise that happened to me as I started getting older. Anything that happened with me would have been just because of like a health issue or something like that. But nah. And even that wasn't until 30, I was 35. Yeah, I think I was like 35. Full anaphylactic shock. Oh my goodness. I was okay both times because I never expected it. Girl, that could definitely throw somebody, knowing that you didn't have any allergies, so they wouldn't even have thought to think like whatever's going on with her is food related. Like that would have been a lot. Like everybody probably would have been freaking out. Like, girl, what is going on? Like they wouldn't even know what to tell the people. Like, oh, she ate something she wasn't supposed to, or the meal had something in it she didn't, need to eat. Like that's crazy. That's kind of how it was for us when we found out my son was a type 1 diabetic. Like he never was sick at all. And then randomly one day he was just sick, and it was just like, but what is it? Why? What happened? It's something with teenage boys trying to put on weight. Well, I mean, for him, it's because he runs track. So he's just trying to increase, his endurance and his strength, that kind of stuff. But prior to that, he never really cared. And I always told him, I said, look, all the high school boys now that are the size that you want, I said, wait till your high school reunion. No. I was like, just be happy for what you have right now, okay? It'll come in time. All 4 people are chocoholics around here, and my husband is the worst one. He can tear up some Reese cups. I have tons of cocoa powder stored up. Man, I've been on one lately with the Reese cups. Like, I don't know where it came from, but I was craving some when I was at Walmart. Maybe it was because I was standing in line so long and I had to keep looking at them, but because you know how Walmart is, they slow all day, every day. I wish they would change the self-checkout so I could check out even when I had a big order instead of making it 20 items or less. Because I'm like, y'all slow. And y'all have all these lines available, but they're never open. I'm guilty of being a chocoholic. I want to throw out all my chocolate at this point. Man. See, I don't usually keep that kind of stuff. But because I thought, like, okay, if we get stuck in here, we might want something like that. We might crave it. So that's why we have like a bin now, but we never did before. And even still, I had to throw away candy out of there that had already expired from before because we just forget about it. We don't even eat it. It's just all in moderation. Apollonia, I think you should have all the kids get on the channel, okay? And then tell them on the count of 3, say, we need to eat, mind your business. So that way people can stop asking you about how much food you buy and all that other stuff. Like, honey, I got a whole family here. She said, I'll take it. I'll send you my address. Don't throw it out. My best friend was always tiny, and her doctor told her to eat a couple of spoonfuls of peanut butter every night. It worked. She started gaining weight. Yeah, a lot of people are like that. Or they'll start eating bread and just different things. Like I know a girl I watch on YouTube, like she doesn't eat any vegetables other than when she eats French fries for potatoes. That's about it. And she's always talking about gaining weight, and she eats bread all the time, and it's crazy. But as soon as I get back, I need to store up a few things in case we here in Florida go back on lockdown. You have the best stock food I've ever seen. Me? Wow, thank you. Because there's a lot of stockpiles out here, so I appreciate that. There's a lot out here that's way bigger than mine, but I just wanted to post it so you guys could see it in a more aesthetically pleasing way. Like, yes, I know I need to take stuff out of boxes, but that doesn't look cute. And let's face it, my thumbnail is what drew y'all in. You didn't say, oh, I like that container. Like, I'm just saying, it was a process. Let's see. Maybe just have cocoa powder and just make chocolate from scratch if you really want. Oh, she said my kids won't come on camera. I don't know how. I convinced my son to let me post a pic of him. I asked and he said yes. Florida kid actor, have fun wherever you're going on your vacation or wherever you go out of town. I think we all ate. About to go on. Yeah. I think a lot of people are trying to prepare for going on lockdown. I think the problem was they weren't paying attention before because it wasn't put out on the news and no one was really saying a whole bunch. People thought everything was cool as long as they went out and had a mask on, but they forgot that little month and a half of interruption caused a food interruption already. So I think any person with common sense, after seeing the fact that tissue paper was hard to find, should have started stocking up on stuff. But that's just me. Gotta put in the work to get it. Yeah, absolutely. Move on. That's it. There's no advice to make you feel better. Move on. What's for you is for you. Who's for you is for you. If that's the situation, then you move on. Going to Atlanta. Are you going to keep stockpiling? I came on here late. And is your spouse okay with the amount you spend? So my spouse is God. Okay, I'm divorced. So yes, because he leads me, okay, through all the sales and the bargains, and he gives me the strength to persevere. So yes. And do I plan on continuing to stockpile? There's certain things that if I see it, I will pick it up because obviously we're still currently eating, so things need to be replaced. If I find good deals, then I'll get it. But if not, no, because it's no point. There is oh yeah, Florida kid actor. So as I said before you came on, when I initially started my prepping, it was using money that was already saved for something else, for dental work that was supposed to be expensive, and then it ended up being free. So I started using that money to prep, and the money that I saved from not having to drive my son back and forth to school, spending $200 on gas, etc. All I'm doing is reallocating that money to prepping. So to get my shelves and other stuff, the more I get my shelves from Ollie's, the more that I shop at Ollie's, the more coupons that I get to keep helping me to reduce my price lower and lower. So that's what I do. No TP on the shelf, paper towels on the shelf, literally where I'm at. Autumn, have you tried Dollar General? That's a good place to try. You have to start trying the out-of-box places that people don't think to go. I haven't really paid attention to the toilet paper and paper towels. When I went to Walmart, there were still some scattered throughout. I have always had at least 3 years of toilet paper because my mom was sick, so it made me laugh when the shelves were emptied out. I know that's right, Karen. Let's see. I can still get toilet paper online if you don't have any stock. Yeah, you can buy toilet paper online. Absolutely. I've been picking up tissue and paper towels at least a few times a month. Yeah, that's what I want to do too. I still want to get some more, but it's not necessarily just because it's like a panic buy thing. It's just a be prepared thing. Like for me, couponing before is why when this happened, I didn't need to panic about tissue because I already had some stocked up from couponing from before, even though I had took like a year and a half off from couponing. If you have a yard, you should start a food garden. I don't have a yard. I live in an apartment. But for others, yeah, they definitely should. I would if I had one. Y'all would get all kinds of garden videos if I had, the space and the availability to do so. Where do you find your coupons? Well, I just get them out the mail if there's certain ones that come in that are of interest to me. If not, I use digital couponing. Most stores have digital couponing nowadays. So because for my tissue, I coupon at Dollar General. Dollar General has a Dollar General app, so you can just download the app on your phone and just tap the coupons there, check out the ad, and look for deals that correspond with the coupons that you have. So that's what I do. So yeah. Like they have the DG app, so you can just go on there and click deals. You can click card. You can even do pick up orders now for Dollar General and pick your items out, and then they'll have it ready for you to pick up. Because I live in an apartment, there's always like the ads in the little mail slot underneath the mailboxes. So I just go through there because no one else uses them anyway. And I don't use a lot of paper coupons because it's not really necessary nowadays. A lot of people who do, they use coupon fairies, or they have connections with certain people who might work in nursing homes where those people order newspapers, so they might get them from there. It's just a lot of places you can get them from. Well, don't get too excited because I don't get that great of coupons in the mail. So based off the area I live in, we don't get the Gain coupons, the Tide coupons. It's a lot of good high value coupons that we also don't get, I guess, because a lot of people were committing coupon fraud. So that's why I don't get those. The only coupons I usually use that are paper are for Vaseline lotion. That, and like if I get a good deal on like some some Dial body wash, something like that, Dial, or Vaseline, anything for Olay, anything to get the price of Olay body wash down, I'm here for it. Let's see, Dollar General, Target, Walmart, Kroger doesn't have any. Personally, I'm okay. I was just sharing how it is in my part of Virginia. Really? Yeah, that's where I went when we first knew we were going on lockdown. I went into Dollar General and got tissue because they had a deal going on. Speaking of this pandemic, do you think it's all planned? I mean, it kind of seems that way. To be honest, it does. Like even if you're not like I said before, even if you're not a conspiracy theorist type of person, in a way, it really does seem like somebody was just sitting in their lab, like, let's just throw this in here, and boom, let's just throw it out there and see what happens. Now, whether that's the case, who knows? But it just kind of seems that way. That's one thing I need to stock up on is body soap. I don't have enough. How many deep freezers do you have? We have 2 refrigerators and 1 deep freezer. I want 1 more, but I don't want anything to go bad in case of power outages. I have 2. So you see 1 right here. I have 1 right here and 1 in my kitchen. But the one in my kitchen I've had for like 10 years. So still going strong. This one I've had maybe a month or 2, I guess, at this point. I don't know, like all the days, they just blur nowadays. Like because the kids do virtual learning, I really don't have to know what day it is, to be honest. So most of the time I don't. So I'm going to say I've had this one about a month or 2. Yeah, something like that. If you look at my video that says Amazon haul, it says like Amazon, Walmart haul, that kind of stuff, then it'll tell you when I actually got it. And when I got my like vacuum seal stuff and my dehydrator and pressure canner, all of that. Don't buy the small packages, buy the big packages because they add up to a year's supply really fast. The 24 pack is about a year's worth, so all you need is 3 or 6 12 packs. Hope that helps. Yeah, like they have the Cottonelle in the big packs, or the Scott at Walgreens as well. You're right, it was playing. Check out Event 201. It was table talk exercise to simulation that they talked about a virus spreading. Then a few months later, it happened. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who thought this was a great idea, but it really sucks. Like, it really does. And the fact that people keep walking around, taking it for granted is really annoying. Like, I don't know about who you guys watch on YouTube outside of prepper videos, but I see so many people who are like YouTubers, like, oh, I have coronavirus, and they don't seem like that bothered by it. I think that's why people are like not really caring about it. They're like, oh, it's okay because they had it and they're fine. Hey, I almost forgot I was supposed to be on my computer and my dog woke me up burning the candle at both ends. I know, Carla, you're supposed to be my YouTube security and you missed all the bouncing YouTube security. I had to get rid of trolls myself. Oh, and I saw your comment the other day. You are hilarious when you responded to that lady who left that comment on my channel in Spanish. I had somebody else you could have left a comment for yesterday. I mean, not saying we condone that on this channel. We not bullies. But you could have gave her a few choice words and I probably would have been okay. Check Lowe's for toilet paper. I bought a case for less than $18 yesterday. They had TP paper towel. Yeah, I did notice that when I went in Lowe's to get my deep freezer, they did have certain stuff. Wait, what vacuum sealer do you have? I'm lost at this point. Hold on. I don't know where my son put it at. Hold on, let me see. Where did he put the vacuum sealer? I'm not even sure. Oh, hold on. It's up here, but I think it's like the F. Jaden, come here, please. Come on, tall child. Come on this side for me, please. Can you get that down for me? The food saver. Thank you, sir. Okay, so I have the V2244 right here, and there's it just comes with the accessory port. So real simple. I don't have the real big one that sits up like 2 levels or anything. And I bought that off of Amazon a while ago. I bought that. I brought I bought these as well. You probably see cat fur flying, sorry. But and then I bought my bread pan so I can make my bread myself. When I've made bread in the past, I made it in just different shapes, but not to make sandwich bread. So I want it to be like actual sandwich bread. So I did pick these up. So yeah, and that's like it's a really short video. It's a small haul, so it'll tell you like what I got. And it's the only video that I have that mentions anything about Amazon because unlike most people in the world, I really don't shop on Amazon. Let's see. Yes, I've heard of the New World Order. My friend's husband has been on then for 2 weeks. Isn't that crazy? This thing is not. Yeah, it is crazy. I saw online when it hit China and knew it would reach the US, so I started buying up before the first case even hit America. Yeah, like it's been crazy. It's already started happening a few years ago, but now it's taking off. Next year will be worse. Yeah, I feel like at this point, when is it going to end? Like, is it ever going to end? It doesn't seem like it. And it's like, I know we're all trying to like be positive and look on the bright side, but honestly, doesn't it just seem like this is like a never ending nightmare? It just keeps recurring over and you wake up and then it starts over. And I don't know, like I'm just doing the best I can to keep myself, level-headed, keep my children calm. That's that. Is a total control of humans and total enslavement of us by all the governments of the world. Yeah, things have been real crazy. I don't know. Yeah, Rachel, that's the best way I can describe it. It's like a recurring nightmare. Exactly. We cannot. Yep. I don't know. I would have to see. I don't know that I have anything else that needs vacuum sealing at this point, because the last thing I vacuum sealed Autumn was 40 pounds of chicken. So my deep freezers are a little swollen, but I'll see what I can do. But the one thing I will tell you is, when you get your vacuum sealer, this thing here, make sure you push it all the way down for it to do what it needs to do. Okay, you can't just put it. Feels like you're gonna break it, but you're not. Okay, and when you open it, make sure you're putting your bag down in the hole, so that way if any blood or liquid comes out, it goes down in the tray. And when you go to seal, make sure you don't put your bag all the way to the back, so that way it doesn't use up a lot of the space, so you can utilize it. And then when you're done and you go to double seal, just put your bag in just barely at the edge, just enough to seal the second part of the bag. You don't want to put it all the way in, because then it's not going to do anything. Let's see. We have to try to make the best of a bad situation, no matter what it is. Exactly. Like, that's just what that's where we're at this point. Last year I bought that same vacuum sealer at a local thrift store for $2. I bought a new foam gasket and it works perfectly. I have two of the same model, then the upright black and silver one. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, I miss shopping at the thrift store and the outlets and all that kind of stuff. Like, it says, we're all in this together. I feel Jesus is on his way back very, very soon. I feel like a lot of us think that. I won't get to see my girls and grandchildren probably until next summer, but I came up with a Christmas project to feel like we're together. That's good. I mean, a lot of people feel like the virus isn't real. My thing is, if it's not real and this many people are dying, then we should still be just as alarmed and concerned as to why everyone is dying, because it still means that someone's out here targeting us or killing us. So either way, it's a problem. Rachel said, I'm not gonna miss the mall, but it's not like I have money. Oh, anyways. I know that's right. I was never a big mall shopper myself, so I don't really miss the mall either, to be honest. And I know as a woman or a female, it's like the mall, but girl, no. I don't care about the mall either. Thank you. I must be doing something wrong. It's in my car to take it back. Maybe I'll try in the AM. Well, Autumn, what were you experiencing? Like, was it that you felt like your bag wasn't sealing properly, or was it like the machine? I have fur on me now, like pet problems. Only bought one at Sam's for regular price. The upright bought from customer of mine, never used, for $25. Yeah, that's really good. They had a vacuum sealer at Aldi a few weeks back in the store ad. Oh, that's a good idea, Carla. They shut them down here almost completely. All the stores are leaving. It's sad to see that part. Yeah, it is sad to see a lot of stuff, closing down and businesses going out of business, especially because at the end of the tunnel, and when this is finally over, which we're hoping eventually we will get to that point, what's even going to be left? Like, is it even going to make a difference? I'm always looking for a great deal on food store supplies. Yeah, me too. I'm going to go to one of my local stores and try to go to the bakery section and see if I can, get buckets so that I can store these items right here that I have. The numbers on the TV are made up to put us in fear. She said no snarkiness. I love you. Oh my God, you're so funny. I mean, he's not the only one that feels that way, that's for sure. Everybody said, a lot of people say they don't think the virus is real, that it's made up, or it's not killing as many people as whatever, but it just seems like it's weird that this many people are dying at one point in time in life. So if it's not from that, I would definitely like to know what it is, because people die every day like they do, but not like this. Not here. Like, we're not talking about some country getting bombed or something. Like, we're just talking about, regular everyday stuff. Places here shutting down before this, though, too. Like Toys R Us, and some other places. The economy was going down before, but now that this is happening. Yeah, Toys R Us in my state is a no-go. All my Toys R Us are Ollie's now. But that's because a lot of kids, nobody really went to Toys R Us. For one, they were expensive. And two, a lot of the kids now, they video game all the time. So they weren't really playing with toys. Like, I have kids, and I can count how many times we ever went to Toys R Us. She said Cheeto. Oh my gosh, ain't that the truth? We couldn't get it to vacuum mostly. So now I'm thinking I may have the bags too far up, although this model has a roll to cut the bags. Yeah, that might be just what it is. It might just be that you had the bag too far, so that the end of the bag that needed to be sealed was probably just sitting up flat. It probably wasn't tucked down into the little tray, like like the piece that you can remove from the food saver. This part here, and see like how it has the directions right there. Like, if your bag is in there, it shouldn't be like all the way back here. It should be up in this area here, so that way it can catch all the stuff that's running out of it. Like, if there's any blood from hamburger meat or from chicken or anything, or just regular, liquid, just water, anything. Yeah, I would definitely say try it again. I mean, like I said, I don't know, Autumn, are you on Instagram or not? Like, I don't know, but if you were comfortable with it, you don't even have to show yourself. Like, if you wanted to put it on there and you wanted to, send me a message on Instagram where we could do a video call, like, I'd be more than happy to help you. Because my little son and I, we had to figure it out. And then me and my older son, we did some other stuff. So it was definitely a learning curve. Like, trust me, honey, we was going through. We was ready to throw the thing away, but we figured it out. Let's see. He said the vaccines have so many heavy metals, chemicals, and aborted human baby fetal tissues. Okay, then it says one of the chemicals is antifreeze, the same stuff in your car. The COVID virus is a part of the coronavirus, but the COVID has a little more to it than the cold. The numbers are not true, and it's the first time they shut things down over a virus. My local store with the bakery gets the buckets, but they reuse them in the deli department. Square ones, they seem to hold more and stack better. Yeah, I have seen some people with like the square buckets as well. I'll see what I can find. So that way I don't have to put everything in individual jars, because it uses up so many jars, especially when I have a 25-pound bag. I mean, just with like a regular 10-pound bag or 5-pound bag, it was a pain. So I can only imagine with this. Okay. Thank you. I will. Yeah, I told you guys, like, that's the whole point. Like, I don't care about having an Instagram. I only have this stuff to interact with you guys. So if you're cool with it, I mean, I don't have a problem. You can send me a message and say, hey, I'm ready. Like, is this a good time? I'm usually up late anyway, so I can try to show you on mine what I did, and then you can just, do that with yours. We've had a really bad flus in the past and no shutdowns. Yeah, that's true. Thankfully, I have never had to experience that. One thing I know is true is that chemicals in the vaccine pandemics have always happened, though. This disease is different. Where it came from doesn't really matter. It's here. God made us a perfect immune system, and we don't need a cocktail of chemicals to vaccine to help it. The virus is almost identical to the 19th pandemic. The difference now is instant information. Yeah, pretty much. If they ever start to not pull the air, I will still run for the new phone still from Amazon, and it will fix the problem. They're around $7 top. Okay, that's good to know, Marcy. So now everybody knows they have food saver issues. They can go get a gasket from and a foam seal from Amazon for the low. That's not too bad. I need to go get another canning rack for my pressure canner so I can stack when I'm trying to can. That's another reason why I haven't done anymore, because I'm just like over it. 7 quarts at a time is just like, it takes forever. Every place tried to shut down when the second wave hit in the fall of 1918. Yeah, I mean, I think people are just used to things being a certain way, and we have never experienced certain things. So to us, it's like, well, why would this happen and why would we do that? But there's people who were around back then, they survived that one, and God willing, the rest of us will survive this one, like we can only do what we gotta do. I'd rather be safe than sorry. So don't invite me to your barbecue, your housewarming party, your birthday party. Like, I'm not coming. Like, I don't care if you check temperatures at the door. Like, don't invite me. I'm not going. I'm going to just sit here and mind my business. She said, girl, yes, I need to get a bigger canner and rack. I got a 16 quart. Yeah, mine is the 23 quart Presto. But I just never ordered a rack. And my plan was, when I got my canner, I planned on ordering everything at one time, like an extra gasket, an extra canning rack. But because pressure canners were so hard to find and they were selling out so fast, I was just like, I don't even care. Like, I just wanted to place the order and get the canner purchased and, done with before I worried about everything else. It doesn't appear that like the canning racks or anything like that are being hard to find or to get in stock. Our body's getting rid of stuff like coughing, sneezing, throwing up. It's just our body's natural detoxifying. Amazon has a 2-pack of extra for paying around $10. Yeah, I saw they do have a 2-pack. I think it's definitely more than $10 though now when I looked on there. That's why I got the 16 quart, because it was the only one available. That wasn't a huge amount of money. The 16 quart can't fit a rack in it though. Aww. Yeah, like that's the issue. It's like trying to find one and then trying to find one that's not expensive. I mean, I feel bad for all the people who wanted one who are still waiting, and they said they weren't going to come in until January, like the people who were getting like the all-American canner and all of that kind of stuff. And those are super expensive, but yeah, I already got mine now, so I'm happy with that. I've already started, so I'm good. This virus was engineered to do bad things. This virus has done so much damage to so many things, and it's also made people, I feel like, a little more reckless than they normally were, because so many people are like, oh, cheap airline tickets, let's go fly literally everywhere that won't tell us we can't come. Like, you wouldn't believe how many videos I see on YouTube. Everybody is in Tulum, Mexico on YouTube. Like, every YouTuber has made a video. And it's like, I don't see the purpose. I don't want to go on vacation having to wear a mask and then take it off to eat and then put it back on. Like, I don't want to do all that. I've had my Presto for 22 years and it's still going strong. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, my only reason for wanting to buy like an extra gasket and stuff is because with this particular one, as we know, like, if you don't have that, then you can't even use it. So that was why I thought, well, right now, while stuff is in stock, I want to try to go ahead and get a few extra supplies just for the canner, even though I haven't even had it that long. Masks, vaccines, chemicals, and food. I mean, at the end of the day, who knows? There's so many different things that could be possibly making everybody sick. I mean, the reality is none of us will ever know. So we'll never know for sure. All we can do is do our due diligence and trying to keep ourselves as safe as possible and choose what we think is accurate information or not and live our lives accordingly. That's pretty much it. Exactly. That whole mentality that I'm grown, I'm an adult, so I can do whatever I want is why we're sitting here dealing with all this crap in the first place. People are so rude. And they still have no concept of personal space. Like, back off of me. You're not my Siamese twin. Like, you all in my shadow. Like, move. So with me already having neurological issues, I don't let anyone put that infrared thermometer to my forehead. I make them read my inner wrist or inner elbow problems will be coming. Yeah, because even when I saw people's travel videos on YouTube, that's what they were doing down there. They were like, before people could come in, they had to step on this like mat that had sanitizer in it, and then they had to get their temperature checked before they could even come in the restaurant. Anyone looking for a canner, check your local Ace Hardware store. My husband bought the 16 quart last week for our anniversary. He also found 3 cc's. What's cc's? I don't know. He found 3 cases of pints and 1 case of quart jars. Okay. I'm serious, Carla. Like, I hate that. And even on regular days before the pandemic, like, bruh, why are you so close? I don't even know you. I'm going to start carrying my taser in my hand. I'm surprised you aren't already. Those temp scanners are so inaccurate. Yeah, because I know a lot of the girls, like the girl that was in Mexico, she almost didn't get in a restaurant because when they took her temperature, it was high, but it was high because they were out in the heat. They had just finished, what were they doing? They were like go-karting or something. Like, that's why she was hot, because she was baking in the sun. It wasn't because she had the coronavirus. Everyone's temp is 96.8 or 97. Yeah, like, exactly. It's in my purse. Okay, Medea, it's in your purse. Oh my gosh. Like, I cannot say that I am shocked nor surprised. Yeah, I just want everybody to do their due diligence. Get your food. The reality is you should always have extra food in your house. You never know what's going to happen. So we don't have to sit here and be like, oh, coronavirus and whatever, because you guys aren't seeing a pantry for me just because of coronavirus. Like, my life already was what it was beforehand. So that means there were certain things that were upcoming in my life, certain things that were inevitable regardless. And then there's always variables. So for me, coronavirus only made me more focused on going hard faster, because I knew it would be a possibility that other people would go buy stuff. But I already planned to stock up more on food just for a more longer term, because I knew that my financial situation would be changing regardless. I was reading something that said that the temp scanners hurt our third eye or pineal gland. I mean, who knows? It might. I mean, you do have something beaming at you. I don't know. Good night, Karen. Thank you so much for coming and returning back once the live, was getting itself together. Hope to see you again in the comment section and in the videos. I hope you had a good time your first live over here. Let's see. When someone gets too close to me, I just take my spray bottle of rubbing alcohol out of my purse and start spraying it all around me. They get the message and back up. I know that's right, Marcy. Like, excuse me, sir or ma'am. Oh, I'm glad. Good. Well, now you know, Karen, this is what a live is like over here. For the most part, we don't even really talk about the pandemic or all the other stuff, but since Flat Earth Alaska brought it up, we've discussed it a little bit, but for the most part, we just talk about basic stuff, sales we find, good deals, we share everything. Just anything and everything. Like we need an escape sometime. There's so many prepping channels out here, so many prepping videos for all of that. There's so many people showing articles, giving their thoughts, whatever. Like everyone can't do that. Like we need somebody that can, just help motivate us to keep going with our process and not worry about everything else. It's part of depopulation humans. Check out Bill Gates. He's all about the population. It's good talk. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Flat Earth Alaska. It kind of reminds me of that show on Netflix called Z Nation. That's kind of what they did. They had a reset that they were trying to do. And so they had like all the rich people in like one area, and basically they were going to set off a bomb and it was going to kill everyone else, and they were just going to start over. That's kind of the vibe. Even though I will be honest and say I hated how that ended, but that's neither here nor there. Just saying. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I mean, if we were going to go there, like that's from what I've watched over the summer, and I didn't watch it because I knew that was the vibe of the show. Like I was just stuck in the house, and let's face it, we've all literally watched everything on Netflix at this point. So that's just the vibe that I got. Was when I saw that show and then I saw what we were dealing with, I was like, wow, this kind of seems like Z Nation minus the zombies. And then I also watched Black Summer. I don't know if you saw that one. Actually, there's a book that's called The Great Reset. Okay, I'm not surprised. Chicken, wings, and shrimp. I'm seriously running out. You need a third freezer. You can send me those shrimp on dry ice, in the mail. I'll take them off your hands. Yeah, I was the same way, Carla. Like that's why I haven't done anything else. Because I'm just like, I don't have any more room. Like I actually thought about buying another deep freezer, but like the smaller one, like maybe the what is it, the 3 cubic feet, just as another backup for like more meat. But that's about it. Yeah, like that's all I would buy at this point. I don't really have. I mean, if I move this one over, I would have room for another like 7-inch one or 5, but I don't want to do too much. But at the same time, there is so many great meat deals that I've been finding that it disgusts me that I can't do anything with them. Let's see. You said it's all about the current pandemic. Okay. BG is. I don't know what that is. Autumn, what is BG? I was reorganizing the fridge freezer and found 2 pounds of hamburger hidden behind 8 pounds of butter. Carla, you always playing Marco Polo in your deep freezers. Like first it was the chicken, now you finding hamburger. Girl, I'm coming over to eat. Like I do. I mean, I have a good variety, I feel. Well, not variety, but I have a decent quantity, I guess. For us, it's not what I would like it to be, but I mean, there's only so much room, even in a deep freezer. There's only so much room that you can do something with. Like it's kind of frustrating, It makes you feel like you need a deep freezer to line all the walls of your house, but of course we can't do that. Oh, you mean Bill Gates? Oh, gotcha. Okay, sorry, I must didn't see something else. I mean, I don't know what's going on, but the reality is none of us probably ever will. And that's unfortunate, but I mean, this is the world we live in. It's like we just have to do the best we can for our family and our household. and hope that it doesn't get as bad as people are making it seem like it's going to be. It's like my hope would be that we have all this stuff and we're just gonna have it, and we're eventually gonna make our way through it, and we're gonna eat it, and hopefully things will get back to normal in a way. Because it's not to say that we couldn't stand to make some changes in the way things are running in the first place, but I don't know. Like at the end of the day, if certain things are gonna happen, they're just gonna happen. So whether we want them to happen or not, we just have to be, as prepared as possible. And because most people live paycheck to paycheck anyway, and then the pandemic caused financial strain for a lot of people, there's only so much people can do at this point. There are so many people who they don't buy nearly enough food. Like they literally still go out constantly to buy certain things because they just don't have the money to do it. And it's unfortunate. My main concern is another Great Depression that'll be worse than the last. Yeah. And with the way people are nowadays, they can't do basic things anyway. So I feel like it's going to be harder probably on us than not us specifically, but I feel like it's going to be harder on certain people anyway because they're so used to being dependent on everything. Like all the kids with the social media and the cell phones and the DoorDash and the Grubhub and ordering food all the time. Like all those people who never learned how to cook, they don't know how to bake. I feel like all those people should be very concerned, whether they have a stockpile or not. If you don't know how to cook the stuff you even have, you're still screwed. I think I'm up to about 100 pounds of ground beef, 150 pounds of chicken, 40 pounds of shrimp, 60 pounds of pork chops. Yeah, like that's one thing I don't have a lot of anymore. I don't have a lot of pork chops anymore. And my main thing that I have is the ground beef and the chicken and some steaks. Sorry, vegan friends. Let's see. Did you know social distancing is protected by the CIA? No, I didn't know that it was a torture tactic by the CIA, but I wish more people would be tortured then because I'm tired of people stepping on the back of my heels at the grocery store just on a normal day. So back up. Like I'm just saying, personal space is a nice thing. I've always done this, but this is the second time I've seriously stepped up my game. Yeah, I understand. Like, I don't know how many, I kind of lost track at this point as far as pounds because a lot of times, like, I'm trying to get so much done at one time, and then it's late at night when we're usually doing stuff. Like, I didn't finish the 40 pounds of chicken until like 1 or 2 in the morning. So at that point, honey, I didn't care how much other chicken was in there. I dated everything on the vacuum bag and threw it in there. And once we were able to get everything in there, we shut the door and we're not even going to worry about it anymore. That's why it would be so bad because don't know how to do anything. I didn't even know how to bake bread until 9 months ago. Well, Rachel, here you go. Now you're good. Now you've learned a new skill. So now you have plenty of time to perfect your bread making skills. You never know. Maybe you're going to have Rachel Johnson's bakery one day. You just don't know. I started canning most of my meat after Hurricane Katrina because I lost over 3,000 worth of stuff in my 2 small deep freezers. That is just the food that still had the prices on it. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Carla, stop playing with me. Talking about vegans are eating my food. Hi, neighbor literature. Oh, hi, green-eyed chick. Thank you so much. The CIA tried to torture me with social distancing. We'd be there for a whole lifetime with me unbothered. Girl, sign me up. Me too, Rachel. I'm saying, like, I don't like people all up on me. Like, don't be breathing on the back of my neck. Like, let's stay in here. We're going to meditate. Well, out for real. Like, I don't like that. Like, let's do it. Give me some little comfy Skechers, the new ones with the arch support. Come on, let's go. Like, let's stand there. Like, I do not like people all on me. I don't like people watching me. I like to be aware of my surroundings. When I see people staring too long, like, I'm out. It's time to go. Like, come on, CIA, where you at though? Because everybody need to back up. It's like we learned this in kindergarten, okay? Because you had to be like this, right? With the next kid, so you was an arm distance at least away in the little lineup. Like, come on. I filled up my car again last week, the first time since March. Oh, I fill up mine every time, but only because when I go to the store, I try to go to multiple at one time so that I don't have to go out every day. And I can stay in for, like, I can go to multiple stores and then I can stay home for like a week, you know? Like, and then that way I can start working on stuff. She said, get you a spray bottle. Shoot, forget a spray bottle. Get us some pepper spray. Oh, you want to be close to me? Okay. 784. Huh, I wish. Yes, pepper spray. Okay, back up off me. We are not Siamese twins. We're not in a relationship. I don't want to change my cell phone service. Like, whatever you're trying to ask me, I don't want you to put lotion on my hand like in the mall. None of that stuff. I don't want nobody close to me on a regular day. So I definitely don't want anybody close to me right now. Let's see. Marcy, I have to be able to find alcohol first. Like, it's been so hard to find alcohol. All I keep finding is peroxide. Aloha from Big Island, Hawaii. Hello, Annette. How are you? How are things in the Big Island? If I had the money, I'd move to the country or mountains right outside the city and barely visit. I know that's right. I've had $1 off per gallon. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, dude, I don't even know you. Like, get off of me. Why you so close? And like, because I had to tell this one young guy who was in line behind me at Walmart. I'm like, excuse me, can you back up? Like, dude, oh my bad. Because why? What was he doing? He was like this on his phone. Like, sir. Let's see. I live in cabin in the woods on a private road with other houses. Dude, I don't know why, but when you just said I live in cabin in the woods, it made me think of the movie. Oh my gosh. I found alcohol at bulk stores that aren't big box. There's a place called Winco here that normally has it. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't have Winco where I live. We don't have Wincos. We don't have Piggly Wigglies or none of that kind of stuff. Hey, Mama's Touch. How you been, girl? It's been a minute since we've been on here acting up. I was trying to warn the new people, you know, how we do over here, because it's not like other prepper channel live streams. Like, you know, we're a little more light over here. It even has a pond and a swing chair. That's awesome, Flat Earth Alaska. Cool. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Just ready to, you know, finish this whole process here. I keep putting off my canning because it's always like the prep work, and then you got to wait for that, and then you got to actually do the canning, and then you have to wait for that to build pressure and all of that. Like, it's just, you know, it's a long waiting game. Like, that's all it is. It's a long waiting game trying to do this whole pressure canning. So I still have that 20 pounds of beans that I showed you guys, the pinto beans. I've managed to get more than a gallon of alcohol from Walmart a little bit at a time. See, I never see any, Carla, when I go. Like, not at all. Do you do live every Tuesday or just different days? I bought a gallon can of 99% isopropyl alcohol for $28. Use distilled water to dilute. Okay, that's cool. No, I don't have a scheduled day, Marcy, as far as like I don't do it every Tuesday, but I typically do it on Tuesdays. It's always sporadic. That's all, just sporadic. Mama said, I heard that canning is not easy. Oh, I'm sorry. Annette said, I see all your canning jars. We don't have any here at all. Yeah, it's been a process trying to find some. So whenever I find it, I try to get, I try to get a little bit at a time because I don't want to clear the shelf, for other people. Let's see. Who was it? Who said? I think I skipped somebody. Oh, you bought 2 quarts twice and a couple of pints. Yeah, I found some half-gallon jars recently, and I found some pint jars that were wide mouth, so I did get to find those, so that was cool. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. Some local firm just called me, and one of my opinion things affecting Alaska. I said, yeah, the new world order and depopulation. Oh my gosh, I know they were not prepared for that. Probably caught off guard. Let's see. I found the alcohol at Ace Hardware in the paint department. Make sure you don't get the denature. Okay. See, I never thought about looking there. So hold on. Let me so I can remember. Let me turn my flash off. Let's see. Where is your comment at? Oh, I'm gonna take a picture of your comment so I can remember. And I'm trying to go look at a hardware store and see if I can find it. Your stock is looking good, sis. Thanks, girl. I'm trying. It's a work in progress. I'm trying. But I mean, it's nice and colorful and all that, but I still need to put everything into, proper storage. But for right now, I mean, we're still using things, and I'm not that worried because so like for my spaghetti boxes and all my pasta, before we put it on the shelf, like we taped the ends of all the boxes just so it was sitting there until I was ready to do what I wanted to do. And because it's not in a basement or in a certain part of a house or whatever, like we don't really have the issue of worried about critters. So if there's something in there, it means we bought it with it already in there at this point. So that's how we handled it. As far as expiration dates, even though some food, of course, can go longer than what it says, for right now, I wasn't really worried about showing you guys stuff already in buckets because the earliest expiration date is like 2022. So it's not like me having it for 2 months now, it was just going to go rancid and go bad, which is what I was trying to explain to people. Like, you came to my channel, you watched one video, and then you're making comments, but that's like all you know is what I have. You don't know how long I've had it. I'm not a prepper channel. Like, I'm just somebody who's sharing my prepping journey on my channel. Just give it a couple of weeks and you'll find alcohol again. I hope so. I did hear that Dollar General had some, but I think some stores were keeping stuff like behind the registers, but I just always forget to ask. The 25-pound bag is like 1 bag per 5-gallon bucket, maybe slightly more. I didn't realize it took up that much room and didn't buy enough buckets. Some positive facts. Well, I mean, that's what I was working on getting was the buckets as well. So I didn't have to separate everything, but I didn't want everything in the bucket because I don't want to have to keep opening the bags and resealing them. I wanted to be that if I could get some buckets, I could go ahead and put everything in it and then put it to the side, pretend like it's not there, and only use the stuff that's here in the jars right now. Big Lots did the same thing. Yeah, I did hear Big Lots did that. Or I think it was also with Lysol spray. Somebody said that they found at a Big Lots. But the thing is, if it's behind the counter and you don't know it's there, it's not like it's behind where you can see it. It's just behind there. So it's like you're not going to think to ask for something you don't see. We don't have sugar. Oh, we don't have a super Walmart in Hawaii. I wish we did. Not even discount stores. Our Walgreens just closed last week. Our prices are so high here, and so is the cost of living. Yeah, I've heard the cost of living in Hawaii is very high, just generally speaking. And a lot of people are starting to have problems finding sugar. Like this that I found, most of the time, if I can find more than one bag at a time, it's always the flour. I've noticed the sugar is usually always the hardest one for me to find. So I try to keep searching all the stores on a more frequent basis so that if I find one or two, I can get it. I'll check the Walmart app on my phone and it'll say like limited stock. So usually if it says that, I know I should be able to find at least two. So that's what I try to do. Like if you guys don't have the Walmart app on your phone, like you definitely should get it. Let's see. Things last past the expiration date. Too. People are weird about expiration and Best Buy dates. Exactly. So, but that was my thing. Like people were like, "Oh my gosh, like you don't have your stuff for long-term storage and blah 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 blah." And it's like, how do you know I don't have a long-term storage? And this is just what I'm using right now. Maybe we just eat a lot. You don't know. It's like, stop being so judgmental. Like I said in my videos as I was doing my hauls, what my process was and how I planned on doing it. Unless you're going to go get a COVID test, quarantine for 2 weeks and come over here and help, then you got to let me do it on my time based off how I can do it. And based off the money I have to buy the things to store it in. Like that's just how it's going to work. Like I'm not going to do anything any faster than I can do it. Our Walmart doesn't honor the prices from the mainland. That's just not right. Wow, I didn't know that. You can also take a food saver bag and put several boxes of the pasta in and vacuum seal it. As long as you keep it in the box, it won't poke through the bag. You can also use Mylar with oxygen absorbers. Yeah, I know. I just prefer that if I'm going to put something in something, I want it to be something that can't get, a hole punched into it, because it's not just worrying about rodents, which I don't have. I have 2 cats, so I don't want them to be laying on something and accidentally scratch it or something like that. So that's why I'm doing it like that. She says some people are a trip. Yeah, they are. Like you guys, like Mama's Touch, like I live in an apartment. How much of a big prepper pantry could I even have? Like, it's not even possible. There are people on here with way more stuff than me, way more gigantic, just regular pantries that are built into their kitchen than what I have. I just have a small space that makes it look like it's a lot because of the type of items and that they're canned goods stacked on top of each other. Other than that, it's not a lot. Like when I look at my Google Doc and I look at the numbers I have and we divide everything by 2 most of the time, because we use 2 canned goods per meal, 2 small boxes of Rice-A-Roni per meal, it's not that much when you're feeding 3 people 3 times a day for indefinitely, I tried to ship something to someone over there and had to back out because the prices got so high. It's never been this high before there. I really feel for you all there. Yeah, like a lot of people are starting to suffer because the prices of stuff is skyrocketing, okay? It's either you can't find the item that you want, or when you do find it, it costs way more than what you were planning on paying for it. Girl, Carla, we all need somebody to have some mercy, okay? Like, for real. Like, people are just OD. They assume that they know your whole life story from one video. They assume that if you have a prepper pantry, you've had it for years. They assume that if you have one, you got money and you're rich. Like, honey, who's rich? Okay? Like, I don't get how you can just come on. And that's why with certain people, when they comment certain stuff, like, you get no attention from me. Like, I'm trying to be a lady. I'm trying to be who I choose to be. Okay, let me rephrase it. I'm trying to be who I choose to be. I carry myself accordingly. I'm still human. I make mistakes, and one day you might catch me on the wrong day, and you might see me call you out your name. I don't know, because that lady yesterday was real close. But for the most part, I don't care what the comments are. I don't care what people's views are on certain things, because you don't pay nothing. You don't contribute anything. You don't do anything. And you can't even say from my YouTube, like, oh, well, I'm helping you, whatever. Like, what are you talking about? I wasn't making any money from those videos. I wasn't. So it's like, you didn't help pay for anything. From my experience, a lot of preppers have been broke at some point. Some haven't, but a lot of people have. Rich people don't have an excuse for not being prepped. Exactly. They don't have an excuse. But everybody's out here, honey, on their little keto, veto, whatever diets, flexitarians, whatever. And I'm just saying, like, stop being, like, I saw somebody who's on keto say that in their video that people were asking them, well, what are you going to do, if things get bad? She said, well, if things get bad, then I'll eat whatever I have available. I'm not going to worry about my diet then. And I'm like, exactly. Who says it's right or wrong? You do as you please. Exactly. My thing is, why do they think YouTube somehow changed the fact that this is my household and what gets decided on being done in here is only up to me? Like, it's not up to you. I don't tell you what to do with your bills. I don't tell you how many bills to have, how to pay them, when to pay them, how you should set up your financial situation. So it's like, don't come at me like that. I'm just like, nope. I'm not the one. And the fact that I hear so many different channels saying little stuff in their videos says that they're tired of people saying stuff to them too. Like, damn, just watch the video or don't. Subscribe or don't. Be here, don't be here. Guess what? I'm still going to be here. So it doesn't matter. With or without you, the show is going to go on. So have your opinions, feel how you want. If you mad because you don't have certain things, well, that's on you. I didn't do it. I'm not why you don't have it. So I don't know what to tell you. Like, people have to do what they want to do based off them and their financial situations. That's it. Like, I don't tell anybody on here, go buy this type of stove, go buy this item and that. I just say, hey, this is what I bought. If it's something you think that it can be helpful to you, go ahead. Like, I mean, I don't have, like, I'm like that. And like, I keep telling y'all, like, what you see on here, what you're seeing right now, this is me in real life. I've always been like this. I'm not concerned with your opinion. Okay. I'm not. So this is the comment section, not the opinion section. It means if you didn't catch a price of something and you want me to tell you, comment. If you want to say, hey, I like your video, comment. If you want to say, hey, I don't like your video, you can still comment. At the end of the day, if you want to say, hey, I would like to see this type of content from you, would you ever consider doing this? My thing is, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. Don't come on people's channel telling them you need to do this, you need to store your stuff this way, you need to do that. See, it almost slipped out. You heard that, right? Okay. Unless you're about to come do it, you need to kick rocks, okay? Like, I'm going to do what I'm going to do when I'm ready to do it. Why? Because I'm an adult. It's my house. It's my time. It's my money. It's my prerogative. And if I want to sit here and let everything spoil, that's also my prerogative, okay? Would it be a smart thing to do? No. And I don't do stupid things. But questioning why you have something, why this one does this. Like, we're adults. Like, don't you, like, I don't understand how people don't understand this. We are adults. Don't tell other adults what the hell to do with their life. You can't even get your kid to clean their damn room. Shut the hell up. Like, I'm just not that girl. I'm not that YouTuber. I'm not that prepper adjacent YouTuber. Like all them other people who want to be like, well, we're just gonna. No, that's not me. Either you okay with it or you're not. That's me in real life. That's me on YouTube. Hello, welcome. I am Navy Girl. Nice to meet you. You don't like how stuff is done? Guess what you could do? Go start your own channel. And then I'm going to come on your channel and I'm going to tell you wrong in your comment section every day and see if you don't get annoyed. Yes, AW. Like, I'm just saying, these people, like, I'm not a child. So Unless you're like 100 or something, okay. Then as a 40-year-old, you can call me a child. You 90, you 80, yeah, you can call me a child. But girl, you 55. Shut the hell up. Don't come at me like that. You control the budget in your house. Maybe you're the one parent that controls all the cooking and the grocery and the budgets. So you're used to telling your children and other people what they can and cannot do. I am not your damn child. So you're not going to tell me what the hell to do. Okay? So if you decide to go ahead and type it, you just wasted your time. Because I'm going to look at it and I'm going to laugh and throw my phone back down and go back to watching YouTube. Real life story. Like, I'm just saying, we like things to be positive over here. Like, we don't want all that drama, okay? We just want people to share their experiences. Like, maybe you're older than me, so maybe certain things aren't a part of your diet anymore. Maybe you don't have little kids in your house anymore, or you don't have teenagers or whatever. Certain things that I buy, you're not going to buy. Certain allergies you have, I might not have. Everybody has to do what works for them. Do I normally buy this many daggone Nutri-Grain bars? Hell nah. But that's something that they can eat if they need to, if worse comes to worse. That's something light that they can throw in the bag that they can still eat if they needed to. That's all it is. Like, they will spend $10 for one cup of coffee, but won't get $10 of rice and beans from the store. Exactly, Marcy. Like, these be the same people every day selfieing with they damn Starbucks. Like, girl, if you don't get the hell out of my face, I will man. Do you know how much money people waste on Starbucks all the time? Like, all the time. I can have one box of coffee. It'll last me like 5 years. Because I only want it every now and then. I just crave it every now and then. Like, I don't know what people's problem is. Like, they think the comment section means judgment section. And it's like, you didn't click on the wrong channel today. Okay? All my comments are pleasant because you guys are pleasant, okay? And if you're not, most of the time, I just don't respond. That's about it. And sometimes other people like Carla respond for me, and I don't even have to. So, there you go. She said, people say, oh my God, you didn't freeze your flour first. No, I don't do that. Never had an issue. Yeah, people do say that a lot. They'll ask you what you did because of what they saw someone else do. Annette said, thank you for being honest. I really like people who tell it like it is. You're welcome, Annette. Hello. That is me. And I get it. I get it. Some people are going to have a problem with that. Some people are not going to like me for that. But again, is it going to cause me to not sleep tonight? Girl, I'm going to sleep good as I don't know what. Okay. In my nice, comfy, king size bed with my little 5'3" self. All by myself, nice and comfy. I don't care. Thank you. Let me see. She said, well, I do have kids older than you. Carla. Okay. Sometimes I ask myself, is it that serious to take your time to write a negative comment? Like, really? Exactly. Like, for what? What purpose does it solve? Especially when, newsflash, that video was filmed 2 weeks ago. We already ate it, digested it, and gave it back to nature. It's out of here. Like, you just wasted your time. And it's not like I'm going to take the item back just because you say you don't eat it or you don't like it. Guess what? I didn't go grocery shop for you. I didn't grocery shop for your household. When I grocery shop for you, you have every right to tell me how much to spend and what to get. But I'm not. I'm shopping for us. That's it. And even some of the stuff that I buy that I say, oh, this jambalaya mix, I normally make my jambalaya myself. But in case something was to happen and the boys needed to be able to cook something, that's easy for them. I'm not about to expect them to become gourmet chefs just over COVID when they still have school and other things to do. There's plenty of people on here who have said, oh, I've gotten sick, just normal regular allergies or certain things happen. So I'm glad I had this food for my kids to be able to take care of themselves. That's how I'm looking at it. I don't normally buy rice out the box for, jambalaya, but that will be something quick to have for them to do for themselves. Like, I like having independent children, okay? Not babies who can't do nothing. And then they grow up and then they blaming me, talking about, dang, your mama ain't teach you how to cook. Yeah, she did. Okay, yes. Sometimes I ask wait, but honestly, I don't pay your bills and you don't pay mine. Step off. Exactly, Carla. Like, what the hell? That's me. I don't respond or I just remove their comments. See? Annette, am I amusing you? Like, I'm just saying. Like, I watch certain preppers when they go live, certain channels sometimes, but sometimes I just don't because I've already had a stressful enough day and I just don't want to hear all that. I cook, but I love buying things my sons can make without my help. Exactly. And when you are somebody who doesn't still have children at home, whether they're technically adult or whatever, but they're still on the younger side, you don't always feel like cooking and doing stuff. If I'm telling you all of this that you guys have seen in my pantry, I am going out by myself doing this, then who the hell got time to be in here all doing all that? I don't have time. It's not a priority. As long as I know they're not going to starve, whatever's in here, they can eat it. Just like I said, I've been buying ramen for my preps, but they can tell you, I didn't even let them eat ramen like that. And I don't even like ramen. So why would I buy it? Like, it makes me nauseous, to be quite honest, just looking at it. But I buy it for them because it's quick and I try to have them make it as healthy as possible. They add grilled chicken. We put onions in it and broccoli and things like that to help it be a little bit better so that they can eat it. And that's that. But I don't touch it. I have no desire to eat ramen. So literally stuff would have to hit the fan for me to be out here eating it. I just don't like it. I mean, I ate it when I was little, but I guess that's why I don't care to eat it now. If someone wants to buy me a doomsday bunker, then yeah, I'll prep for you too. There it is, Rachel. My youngest daughter came home on leave from the WASP. I sent her back with jambalaya, and I had to send 2 full gallon baggies. Her captain told her if he didn't get any, she was going overboard. I know that's right. Sharing is caring, right? My brother-in-law said one day when he saw the food I had canned, well, I know where I'm coming to eat if anything happens. I said, well, you were going to get mighty hungry if you depend on me to feed you. I know that's right. That is so true. Because again, prior to the pandemic on a regular day, come knock on my door and you didn't call me. You know where you're going to be at? Still at the door. Like, I feel like this. My mother, okay? And this is true story, okay? One reason why I love my mother, other than the fact, obviously, that she is my mother, is because of who she is, the type of woman she is. She is respectful, even though she's like, I gave you life. I am the reason you're here. My mother will call me, and she's like, if she hears something in the background, because she's not sure if I'm out and about, whatever, she'll say, oh, like, are you out right now? And she's like, because if you're busy, you know, with friends or you're out to lunch or something, you can call me back because I didn't really want anything. I was just calling to chat for a while. Or Mother's Day. She's not like that mother that's going to say, oh my gosh, I was in this many hours of labor and you didn't call me, or not call. Of course I call her, but she's not going to be like, oh, well, we didn't do anything together on Mother's Day, because she understands that I'm a mother. So just like she wanted to be celebrated, she understands somebody might want to celebrate me too. So she doesn't do that kind of stuff. If I'm in a relationship, if we argued about something and we share it and I tell her, you know, what happened, if she thinks I'm wrong, she's going to say I'm wrong. So that's just how I am. Like, we not doing all this back and forth, this sugar cut and stuff. Like, we just keep it real over here, okay? You want other stuff, subscribe to other people. Do your thing. Like, do you. I'm not going to tell you who you should watch, who you shouldn't watch, because I don't know every prepper. Like, I just don't. I've only been doing this since the pandemic, like since a couple months ago, like a month and a half, 2 months. I don't know everybody. I haven't discovered everyone's channel, so I don't know everyone. And I'm not listening to that all day. I'm not listening to we're about to die, 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 we're about to die. Like, I'm not listening to that all day. It's just not for me. Like, but you know, do you? Whatever works for you is good. And when you're ready to discuss it, but at the same time have some fun, then you come on over here, you holler at me, and I still be here. chilling. I feel like this. At worst case scenario, if the world is really about to come to an end, then it really don't matter if there's certain things you're telling me to buy that I don't have. Because guess what? I can't use none of them. Dead. So if that's really what y'all think and we really about to be out of here, then why the hell am I keep spending money on stuff? I don't got it. Like I don't have it. And I still have bills that I have to pay that have nothing to do with prepping. Like life didn't stop just because of coronavirus for everybody. Like for me, nothing about my bills changed. Like not much, not many discounts. She said I couldn't pull that one if I wanted to. My youngest, I had one contraction at 5:05 and he was born at 5:19. Right. Exactly. Like once I went into labor with my older son, like I pushed 4 times, dude. I was done. That was that. And I wasn't even in pain. Like up until the whole process, and then they gave my epidural and it was all Gucci. I was done. With my little son, it was worse, but still, I only pushed. I had him in about 3.5 minutes once I started. The labor was just horrible because I had back labor, but other than that, my deliveries are quick. They're super quick. So, yeah, we not playing the mind game. We don't do the mind games over here. We're not doing the manipulation. At the end of the day, you really don't know any more than anybody else. You know what you've heard and what you choose to believe, and you choose to spread it to other people because that's what you believe, and that's fine. But I'm not sitting down every day watching CNN and all this other stuff, freaking myself the hell out. Like, I'm just not doing that. There's a difference between being aware and just putting yourself into a state of panic. I do the same thing with my 13-year-old grandson. I will be cooking all day long to fill him up. See you next time. You've got a great personality to follow these people better. Good night. Good night, Rachel. Thanks so much for coming. Sorry, we're late night people over here. So last time our live was like, what time did we get off? Like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. But I appreciate you so much for coming, and I hope you enjoyed yourself and that I will see you again. Mama's touch, stop laughing. Like, I had to go in sometimes because people be getting on my nerve. Child. And I just try to make it publicly known. So that because I know it's people to come back and watch my lives after I post them. I know it's people that watch my videos who don't say anything. And I just want to let them know, like, I know, okay, that you're here. It's okay. But, it's all love. Like, I don't have nothing against anybody. Like, that's just honest and truly. Like, I don't have any negative feeling towards anybody that I've watched channel wise. So anybody that I've told that I am subscribed to your channel, I am subscribed to your channel. If I haven't commented in a while, it's because I'm busy or I just didn't have nothing to say. But I watch, okay? No sneakiness. None of that. I'm all about supporting everybody. I don't care. You never know. Like, you watch people videos and it's helpful because it helps to remind you of certain things, that maybe you forgot to buy or that maybe you haven't had in a while and you want to buy or you want to look for it the next time you go out to the store. So I think it's helpful. And as long as people understand how YouTube works and that the day I post the video doesn't mean I even left my bed. Like, I might literally be posting the video in my nightgown in the bed wrapped up, then the better we'll all be. She said, except for dude on your shoulder. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Mama says, like, that's all it is. Like Like it's like be you in real life, you know? Be you everywhere. Like if you wouldn't come up to me and say in Walmart, you got a lot of stuff in your grocery cart, then don't feel like you should come on YouTube and tell people what they have a lot of. Not only that, but if you're new to my channel, then that means if they've only watched one video and the only video they've seen is my pantry tour, guess what they don't know? That I don't live here by myself. Like I'm not just feeding me. And some of this stuff I don't plan on keeping here. Like if God willing, we can get enough scholarship money and my son can get into college. You know what I told him? I said, guess what you getting for Christmas? Some spaghetti. Some boxes of spaghetti. Guess what you're getting as a graduation gift? Guess what you're getting for your dorm room? That can of ham that doesn't expire till 2025. Exactly, Carla. And I feel like the problem with certain people is they're so used to being around phony people because half the time they phony themselves. They want to smile and kiki and oh yeah, da, da, da. But I ain't got time. I don't do that. She said you play too much. Oh my gosh. Like it's true. Like that's the problem with they want every prepper to be the same, every prepper channel, every prepper haul. Why would you want to keep watching the same personalities, the same things over and over, the same stuff, oh, you know, in the videos? Like, I mean, I'm just saying, for what? There's supposed to be variety. We're not supposed to be clones of each other just because we do something in a similar genre. And again, if you're somebody who lives in a rural area and I live in a city, then yeah, you might have certain things that I don't. If you're someone who lives in a house and I live in an apartment, you might have certain things that I like or that maybe I would like to have, but I can't have that. If I live in an apartment, maybe your apartment complex allows certain things that mine doesn't and vice versa. People need to learn how to take things into consideration before they just jump out there and think you're purposely not doing anything. Why would I put myself through all of this strain and stress and financial situations to get this stuff and not want to store it properly or take care of it so that it can benefit us? That would totally defeat the purpose. And I don't have money to waste nor time. And my feet not built like they used to, and nor is my lower back. Praise the Lord. Okay. I can't. So everything I do is to make sure that the boys are good. And I know I say boys, but no, they're not babies. They're just mine. They're my babies. So I guess that was what threw people off because they didn't realize that my children are not little boys. Like they're not tiny babies. They're not toddlers. But again, you know, if you look through even older videos, you'll see there's a picture of me and my boys in the video together. That's old. So what I was thinking about doing was repurposing bottles, like juice bottles and stuff. So that's what I've been kind of doing was like having the boys rinse the bottles out and just letting them air dry so that we can use them to store like beans and rice and certain things in case I cannot get any buckets, you know, since a lot of this stuff is starting to be like really hard to find. Not everyone is trying to keep up or be like the Joneses. Exactly. It's like people on YouTube will sit there and criticize somebody for copying something someone else does. People on Instagram will screenshot your name and throw you out there to the wolves. Like, oh, they copied my coupon deal. They did this, this, and that. And then as soon as you do something different, people want to sit there and be like, it's like, make up your mind. What do you want? Do you want the same thing? Do you want something different? Like, I don't know. You said I had to drop a couple on one. They asked for comments and then got a little snarky with me, and all I did was list some suggestions. Oh my gosh. Yes, Annette, that's what I was doing because I like to buy the big things of cranberry juice. And I had recently, I don't know why, but for some reason lately I've been craving orange juice. So I rinsed the Tropicana bottle out. It was the big jug with the top that actually lifts up. So I did that. I've been rinsing those out and drying them also, just in case I can't find the buckets. And then I'm going to sit there with all these mismatched bottles, buckets, containers, and glass jars. And we're going to take a thumbnail picture of that and see if everybody come back, okay? When it look, just regular and just all like paint buckets or whatever. Like, I did what I did because I wanted to show you guys my progress, and I live in an apartment. So if I had brought all the stuff in my house and waited until I could properly put it in a bucket or store it, you know what we'd be doing? Playing hopscotch all over the floor, trying to just walk through the apartment. This stuff had to go on shelves like this regardless, just to get it out of the way. Whether I was going to vacuum seal it, Mylar bag it, put it in a bucket and Mylar bag it, whatever the case was, it just couldn't sit on the floor. So the shelves had to happen regardless. Yeah, Carla, like you have to. Like everything is about repurposing right now. That's what I have bottles literally behind the camera right now that are drying, okay? And purposely, I told the boys, I said, don't put any more small juice bottles in the refrigerator. Put the bigger ones with the sturdy handles, so we can drink those first. Start repurposing them, and then I'm like, I can go ahead and replace those. For the past 3 years, I have made my mom up a big clothes basket full of food, over-the-counter medicines for Mother's Day and Christmas. She is on Social Security and has very little money left after bills. She loves it. Yeah, because it's the thought that counts. Like, that's my thing. I like gifts that are useful, okay? So I was just telling this guy that, like, I said, you know what I would ask for? A membership. Like, you want to buy me a gift right now? You trying to date me? Buy me a Sam's Club membership. Buy me a Costco membership. Buy me a good set of kitchen knives. Like, I love some good knives. Okay? Like, those are the kind of things that I would ask for right now. I like useful things that can benefit me in my everyday life. I don't need you to buy me a $10,000 purse unless you're okay with me selling it, so then I can go to the Goodwill and do the thing, girl. I'm about to buy the Goodwill. Like that. That's how I like to do stuff. Like, I don't care about all that other stuff. I can buy my own purse. If you love me, buy me some good kitchen knives, okay? Buy me some more vacuum seal bags, okay? Come pressure can for me. That's love at this point, okay? Like that's what I'm talking about. Like, I like jewelry and all that, like the next one. But girl, if y'all saw my closet, honey, I got shoes for days, okay? From going to the thrift store. I got clothes for days from going to the thrift store and shopping at Five Below. I got purses from the thrift store. I don't need any more of that. Now, I do need a good pair of shoes because all this walking around prepping has killed my feet. But besides that, I don't need none of that. I want kitchen stuff. Like, I need gadgets, okay? I need things that help make my life easier. You really love me? Come cut this 3-pound bag of onions up. That is love. I mean, that's love, okay? That's love. Why you say uh-oh, Carla? I'm for real. Like a good set of kitchen knives, that's great. Honey, we slicing and dicing through all the meat over here, because when I was trying to separate those chicken the chicken leg quarters, that 40 pounds of chicken, man, you got to find the right spot in between the two joints to cut. Honey, I thought I was going to lose it at first. I had to watch a YouTube video to get it right. She said, I send you a pair, but you got little feet. I don't have little feet. I think my feet are too big, to be honest, for my height. Actually, I think my feet should be a whole, size and a half, 2 sizes smaller. That's my opinion, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Or I guess I didn't grow enough because my feet kept going. I think I have like an average size, I guess. I have boxes of the 12-ounce soda bottles of rice, beans, anything that will fit under my bed. It's the only thing that fits there, and I recycle, and it's free storage too. She said, well, you're short too. Yeah, I am. I'm only 5'3". Yep. Honey, I keep because like I look at other girls, or women that's my height, and I be like, why is their feet so much smaller than mine? Like, why did mine keep growing? Like everything else didn't keep growing. Why did those keep growing? Like I'm like, that's just disrespectful. So apparently I didn't reach my full height potential or something. I don't know. It's one or the other. Something is just wrong. I guess maybe because I didn't drink milk when I was little. I don't know. Like I saw an ad when I was watching YouTube for those new Skechers with the like arch support, whatever. And I was low key thinking about getting that. Or I heard the Adidas, the NMDs are really comfortable. So I just don't want to spend that much money on a pair of tennis shoes right now. I'm 5'8". I wear a size 10. See, I think that's decent though. Like I don't think that's too bad. Did you can the chicken again? Not since the last time. I've done it twice. So I did the cold pack method first, and then I did the hot pack method second. And then I also did some stew meat as well. But I haven't canned since that day that I posted, I think the picture that I finished canning at like 6:30 in the morning. Man, my sleep schedule has been jacked up ever since pressure canning. You said you 5'4" and a 10.5 in men's. I'm sorry, what? wait, because it's two and then how that happen? Like I'm confused. Who did that to you? Hmm? Who did it? Okay. Who we need to beat up? Who in the genetic pool did it? Do your own beef and pulled pork if you like them. It's way cheaper. Yeah, I just did it because I happened to be in Target that day, and when I found the jars, I found the stew meat on sale, so I just went ahead and bought it because it was already cut up. Carla, what you laughing at? Jaden, get Leo before he go behind the chair. Get him down. You know that's not gonna work. You got to really get him down before he climbed behind the chair. She said, "I don't know." Dang, I thought mine was bad, girl. It's okay. We still love you anyway. We still welcome you. Okay, it's okay. We don't care. But I know one thing: if we all under attack and you the last one to make it out, something ain't right. You gotta get that coordination together. Hello, RJ. How are you? Who we need to beat up? That's what I'm saying, Carla. Carla, see these new people, they don't know about us, okay? They don't know about this prepper gang life over here, okay? Okay, YouTube, don't restrict my video. I'm just playing. We're not a gang for real, okay? We all peaceful over here. Dominic said, I'm 4'8", size 4 shoes. See, so you at the whole opposite end of the spectrum. You one of them people that complain because you never can find shoes or they too big on your feet, where everybody else like, my feet too big, these pants too skinny at the ankle. Good, thanks, and you. Oh, we're good over here, RJ. We chilling. So you're one of those people who usually have to buy a size 6 and just hope for the best, that it don't flip flop and you don't trip and fall on your face. That's basically how that go. Okay, I'm 5'5" and a 5. Okay, that's not. I mean, that's actually pretty good, I would say. Exactly. See, there you go. See, everybody. Oh, I told you we saving soldiers over here, so you got to role as the soldier. What is your role? What are you bringing to the group? Like we might need it for real. We might have to. We gonna unite. Okay, Carla's house is headquarters. If y'all didn't know, okay, that's what we do. Because people out here crazy, and the reality is, why everybody's out here acting crazy. They acting crazy on things that they have absolutely zero facts on or zero proof. It's like, y'all, calm down. You just making it worse. Like, life is stressful enough. I love the Rodenize, and they are very reasonably priced and made in USA. I've had the same pair of knife over 30 years. I bought their sharpener for around $8. Very easy to sharpen. Oh, that's good, Marcy. Off topic. What type of music do you listen to now? What type of music did you like back in the day when you was in the Navy? What type of music I listen? I wouldn't say that I listen to anything any differently really than I did back then. But what kind of music do I listen to? I listen to R&B. I listen to rap. I listen to pop sometimes, I guess is what it would be called. Not a lot, but I listen to gospel music a lot because that's how I can come on here and be censored, because I be like, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, okay? Like, I got a channel, okay, my savior, before I come in here. So that's what I listen to. Back when I was in the Navy, I used to play Whitney Houston a lot, to be honest. But that's because I was like running in and out. Like, I was supposed to be at work, but I was like not. So I would listen to something really quickly and then come back. I like neo soul. I like jazz. I like opera. I like Latin music. I like African music, like kizomba, stuff that they would play for that style of dance. Like, I like a lot of stuff. I listen to go-go music, which is a DC thing. I mean, I don't live in DC, but I that's what I listen to as well. I don't listen to a whole lot of country, but there are some country songs that we all kind of know that are popular, so I don't have a problem, with it. If I like it, I'm gonna listen. So I've listened to gospel rap. Yes, there is a such thing. I've even listened to that. So I listen to everything. But I really love my my feel good throwback old school R&B or neo soul and gospel, like that. That's like a daily for me, because I love listening to music all day. Like, that's the first thing I do. It's usually the last thing I do before I go to bed. Let's see. My grandson is 6'5", wears a size 14. His girlfriend is 4'11" and a size 5 shoe. What you still doing up? Oh yeah, it is. It is officially Wednesday. Oh, you gotta come say hi to the folks. They haven't seen you in a minute. From the people that's been here, the new people, they don't know who you are. They're gonna be like, "Who is that?"
Okay.
Well, you can say hi.
Hey y'all.
Oh, your glasses reflecting in the
thing. How y'all doing? That's good. That's good.
Really? That's good. That's good.
All right, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all.
Boy, shut up. Are you gonna start putting these beans in jars for me, right?
I study my homework.
What you have for homework? Oh, RJ said hi.
Like teaching.
Miss Carla said, "Hey, cutie pie." He alright. Look at his face. He was like, he turned around so fast, like Carla when somebody walk up on her in the grocery store. My grandson just turned 13. It's a 5, 10, and wears men's 10.5 shoes, 30 to 34 pants. He grew 2 inches last summer. He just passed my 5'9". She said, "Girl, quit." Yeah, my older son wears a 13, and he is 5'11", somewhere along there. Yeah.
Just has a picture on his phone.
Huh?
I just has a picture on his phone.
Allegedly.
Not like, I'll show you the proof.
Don't worry, it's okay. If you lying, you gonna pay for it, okay? Jesus is watching.
All right, then I'm good at that.
Okay, I hope you good.
I'm great.
Great. I see you in heaven then, okay?
Okay.
At the gate.
All right.
Be ready.
See you then.
All right. Oh, sorry, y'all. My bad. you know, just how me and my children, this is how we roll. So, yeah, I told y'all, like, y'all thought I was playing. I told you this is me. Like, this is me with them. This is just me. Okay. What you see is what you get. Okay. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna do that to y'all. I don't disrespect y'all like that. I'm not gonna disrespect y'all like that. No. But yeah, so that's how we roll over here, okay? But you know, I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the pantry, and for those of y'all that have been watching the hauls, you know, from the beginning, I'm glad you guys finally got to see my progress. You know, I appreciate all the positive comments that everybody left. You know, I appreciate all the tips that everybody left, because like I said, even if it's something I already knew, which means it's not really helping me at that moment, somebody else might see the comments in this, you know, in the comment section, and maybe it'll help them. So, you know, as long as we're helping each other, I'm good. As long as I don't see anybody being rude to each other or whatever, we're good. You said, oh, I told you before that he was cute. I know you told him. I did tell him you said it. Honey, that little thing. Child. Yeah, he got a little girlfriend, y'all. She cute. You know, he got him a little Indian princess. He looking like, what? Oh, Miss Collins said, don't worry. She said she has grandchildren older than you. She said, don't worry, she ain't trying to holler. But she said, you know, if she was 17, she knows she could get you. Oh, it's like, no, she didn't say that. He like, oh my gosh. Did you ever try elderberry? I have not opened my elderberry. No, I have not. I've been trying to keep it because I kind of wanted to get some more, but as you probably know, elderberry is expensive. And when I first bought that, I was still in the beginning processes of trying to, you know, get things. It wasn't really my prepping journey yet. So I still have other stuff I'm trying to do. And also, if you can see right here a little bit, I also had to get stuff for, you know, my fur babies as well. So like this box here is some bags of food and like 2 containers of these, like the little 6-month. So I just treated them today. So I usually do it the 21st of every month, but that shows you how busy we've been that we missed like 4 days. But I'm just trying to catch up. Like I said, it's just me doing everything. So when certain things are like really high, like I can't get everything all at once. I was just trying to focus on food. But I did see some. So if you guys needed some, they do have it at TJ Maxx. They have some in liquid form and they have it in gummies as well. They also had zinc. I think the zinc tablets were chewable tablets. I don't think it was like a gel or a gel cap or anything like that. So if you guys were looking for anything, she said, I do have a 17-year-old granddaughter and she's a real beauty. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't know how he got that cute girlfriend, y'all. What? You want some? Huh? Come on, if you feeling froggy, go ahead, jump over the table. Come on, mister. I got homework to do.
I do have more to do.
What homework? What class are you doing homework for?
Leadership.
For leadership? Oh.
Sight, see, sense.
Oh, okay. She said I wish I could send you a picture. Carla, you can send me a picture, remember? You can send it to me on Facebook. I mean, that's if you're comfortable. But you are capable, yes, of sending it that way. Or you can email it to me. Oh, Carla, he don't want these hands. They might be small, but he don't want them. She said, my grandson has a new little girl calling him almost every day. I tell him he needs to stay away from them little girls. Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, see, the good thing about my situation is, so his school is all boys, so they didn't see each other during the day anyway. So they only talk to each other or get to see each other when time admits, which is very, when time allows, and it's very often, it's very limited. Like we have very limited time. So being home because of coronavirus is the most all of us have been in the house at the same time in a long time. Said, I've been watching you and started to prepare for my house too. I'm in the UK. Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Well, I hope you're having, good luck with finding the items that you're looking for over there, and that you're not stressing yourself out too much. Remember, you can only do what you can do, so just take it a little bit at a time, and eventually, you'll get there. I'm glad you love to watch. I like to be watched, kind of. I mean, not really, but you know what I mean. Like I actually don't like people looking at me, but I do like making the videos for y'all and sharing with you guys what I find. What's the deal for me where I shop. Hopefully somebody has similar stores and they can benefit. If not, maybe they can just benefit from the items that I buy. No, Marcy, he over there. He over there typing. He ain't worried about me. They didn't hear that. She said she could imagine the look you was giving me. Now he used to this. This is us every day. This is us in the car ride on the way to school. Like it just is what it is. So when people asked me like, did I have a problem with him having a girlfriend? I was like, nope. For what? He gotta learn how to treat a female some way. How am I going to tell him to grow up and be a good man and treat a woman right if he doesn't have the opportunity to learn at every stage how to do so? I don't want him to be one of those boys that's awkward around, people of the opposite sex, and he can't focus at a job interview if she cross her legs or do any random thing, or he can't, every time he see a girl he feels the need to say something or act a certain way because he's not used to being around anyone. I'm just trying to prepare him in all aspects of life. That's all. One day hopefully he'll grow up and realize that. Hey. You are my child. We both smiled at the same time. You said, I have 6 kids homeschooled. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. I mean, I don't have a problem with the 6 kids. Like I would, if I had married the right person, maybe I might have had 6 kids myself, girl. But homeschooling is something I did think about initially, but yeah, it just didn't happen. It just didn't happen. The same with me and my grandson. We are like that all day. I tell him I might be shorter and older, but I can still whip him. Facts. Like if one of us going out, just saying, I didn't already lived a lot of life. You haven't, so I got seniority. That's how that's gonna go. I homeschooled my grandson. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we did. We looked into it. And here's the thing though. based off where we're at in life right now, I guess a lot of us should have went on ahead and homeschool, huh? Because here we are. That's what it feels like to some people. Even though, I mean, I can't say our experience has been like super challenging or anything like that. I'm not over here losing my mind trying to, do anything with them like that. But I know some people are really going through it with homeschooling. I know there's kids in certain areas who still don't have like the proper materials or computers, to do the work. You have kids who have parents walking in their videos any kind of way while they live, naked, smoking cigarettes, drinking, carrying on. So yeah, it's been a whole learning experience, definitely. I'll never forget my mother telling my brother she would get up on the table and kick his teeth out, and she was serious. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, restraint. It's like, I don't have money for bail, I spend it on prep. So, we're gonna have to figure it out. Gotta figure it out. So Carla, do you have anything else that you're trying to get for your preps? And for any of y'all that's in the UK, like, what is y'all shopping experience like right now? Are a lot of your stores, on limited hours? Are you finding it hard to find specific items, or or have you not really been affected yet? Let's see. Mine started in February, just a month before they started shutting down our schools. I homeschooled both my daughters. Okay, that's good. Oh, you got a super tall brother. 6'4". Isn't it so funny how tall guys always end up with short girls? Like, I remember I dated this guy. He was like 6'6", and I'm 5'3". You'd be like, can you change the light bulb? Thanks. Appreciate you. I want to get more ghee and Gosner milk, and then snacks and chocolate. Yeah, like, that's me. I still want to get more milk. I mean, we do have some cereal, but it's so funny because all the stuff I showed you guys in my preps. When did I show you this video? I showed you my pantry video maybe like 2 weeks ago. Everything that was on the top of that shelf, like all the cereal that was right there, is gone except like 2 boxes. The rest of it, the last couple of boxes that are open are in the kitchen, in the food that they normally would eat right now. And then all of that was the beginning stuff that had earlier expiration dates or that they just needed to try. And besides 2 boxes of cereal that I think somebody gave us, because we wouldn't have purchased cornflakes. So somebody gave us those, but those are the only ones that are left. That whole area has been revamped with stuff that I just purchased. So that's why I was telling people, like, I don't need to keep making more work for myself, rotating and radiating, because everything has the same expiration dates. And if I bought something later, then it means it expires even later than what I already purchased. So it's really no reason to make more work for myself unnecessarily. I just keep everything, in different areas. Do you ever coupon? Yes, I do. I have coupon deals that I've done at Dollar General on my channel, actually. And my food, even some of my Food Lion hauls, I use digital coupons for that. My Giant food hauls, I've used digital coupons at the grocery store there as well. I've done couponing for at Target for non-food items, all that kind of stuff. Maybe a few other things, but now it's more want, not need. I think we honestly are good for you. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, people forget that you still are here now. Like, we're still living. Everything that we buy is not meant to be stored forever or for us to not eat right now. And even though on a regular basis, we do not buy candy on a frequent basis, we don't eat candy on a frequent basis, but I thought it would be a good idea to have some. And mostly it was because we were supposed to have like different movie nights, and sometimes they just didn't happen. So the stuff came in, it just stayed, or it was like leftover candy from school events, before life ended, and I just brought it home because they wanted to get rid of it. Like, I didn't buy certain stuff. Ooh, me too. Thank you. I know. Let's see. We are only allowed to 6 items at one time. We don't get a big deal like you. Oh, that's crazy. Well, I know, RJ, in some of our stores, like my Aldi, I can only get like 4 canned goods of certain things at a time. So that's why I kind of stopped shopping there, because it made it have to be that I had to continually keep going over and over and over. And that defeated the purpose. My goal was to try not to have to be out so much at one time. I know the ladies in my canning group from the UK always have trouble finding canning supplies. They are expensive and not sold in many places. They say people don't do much home canning in their area. Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh, thank you.
Sure thing.
Let's see. No coaster? Were we raised in barns?
There's something wrong with table stuff.
You're right. It's supposed to be West Parade. Who knows?
Like 10 days ago.
I don't know. Is it over there? Let me see who else. I have 3 months of food for me and my 3 kids. That's good. I also need to get more lard so I can can it. I make tamales twice a year and have already canned the pork and the beef. I even made my own spam. Thank you. What about water? How do you store water? How much do you have stored? Do you think we are going into another lockdown? Well, a lot of people have already started, going into lockdown. So I don't know specifically how, if my state is going to get there. I mean, I would assume that it's coming, but I don't know for sure. But I can keep you posted. And as far as how do I store water, I mean, for right now, we have the cases of water like a lot of people have. And then I also have individual gallons of water, and those gallons of water are stored in my closet. And what I was saying was, before I misspoke, that when I showed a box in my prepper pantry tour, I said that the box had cereal in it. It did not. It was actually the gallons of water, but my son put that in there for me, so I forgot what was in it. So I have that, and then I also bought. I purchased a Brita water filter system with extra filters that we just have sitting under the sink for now in case we actually need to use it later. How much food do you think you have stored? I mean, in what way? I mean, I couldn't tell you. Like, I try to keep track of like my canned goods, but I don't look at it on a frequent basis, just because we honestly haven't been using that many of our preps, because I got started late prepping. What I've been trying to do is split everything in half. So a lot of stuff, because we've been so busy and everybody's home and virtually learning, and I'm tired when I come home, I have certain stuff that will go in my regular freezer and our refrigerator. And that's the stuff we've been kind of eating, stuff that's quick, stuff we can put in the air fryer, things like that. And then besides that, the canned goods and stuff we have, for the most part, are still on the shelf. So how you saw the video 2 weeks ago is how it still looks, because we haven't touched it. We've been using our frozen vegetables for our meals right now, just because they take up room in the freezer, and we like to eat a lot of broccoli. So that's how we've been doing our stuff. For how long? Months, years? I started doing my pantry when COVID started. So like a few months into that. So like I would say I really seriously started doing the majority of it more consistently in August, but I started with a few things like in the summer that I had already, and then I just added those to my pantry. So I've only been doing it a few months. Let's see. My Dollar General has canned veggies 2 for $1. Yeah, they do. But they only had corn left. That's surprising because corn was actually the one thing that was hard to find at one point. It was always corn was out and string beans were available. Yeah, Dollar General does that sell a lot. They're normally 65 cents a can, but they'll do 2 for $5. But it's usually only for the corn and the regular cut green beans. If you want the French style, then they're usually regular price. I have plenty of corn. I would keep checking for more green beans. I have green beans dehydrated from frozen. Yeah, I usually just get mine from Walmart because they don't have limits or they didn't have limits before. So I would just buy 12 at a time, like the case, just 12 at a time, which for us is like, 6 basically because we use 2 cans per meal. We have some cases, 6 5-gallon bottles that we rotate and we fill a Berkey type water filter that will filter 6,000 gallons of water. That's good. We in lockdown now and coming out on what? Back in lockdown in the new year. Wow, that's crazy. Did you grow up in the city or country on the country? Oh, I grew up in the city. Doing a great job. Thank you. What prompted you to prep intuition? Well, because when I saw that initially we were only supposed to be shut down for 2 weeks, that's what we were told where I live. The kids were going to be out of school for 2 weeks. There was something about a virus and we want to keep the kids safe. So that was that. When that turned into longer than 2 weeks, and then we realized that, it was the school year, they were never going back to finish last year, and that they were going to most likely start the new school year like this, I just decided to go ahead and start. Not to mention other, things in my life that I knew were going to alter my financial situation prior to COVID. So as a result, COVID just prompted me to take it, at a more accelerated pace. That, I guess that's the best way I can say it. It was something I already intended on doing, but I just did it a little bit more. How are the mask laws in your state? Is it mandatory? Yes, it's mandatory. My bunch doesn't like the French so well. Yeah, mine prefer the French style string beans. Hmm? No, I don't want any potato chips. I'm not going to be crunching in their ear. Yeah, so when you go to our stores, they have the signs outside that say, you are required to wear a mask before you come in. So that's just that. I don't really walk around and see many people in general who don't have their mask on, but that's just that. Do you order from Walmart online? If you mean Walmart.com, I've ordered from Walmart.com. If you mean for Walmart grocery pickup, yes, I have done Walmart grocery pickup. I just wasn't filming when I was doing that. Like all that time I was coming home with all these grocery hauls before I was prepping. Like I never filmed any of them. And then it just randomly occurred to me that one day, like, oh my gosh, why haven't you been filming this? So Walmart grocery pickup has been a lifesaver for me in some cases because the fact that I'm going by myself, and then that way when I drive home, then my sons can come out and help to bring the groceries in. So that's what I was doing. I don't like grocery pickup now because of the limitations. You can only get like 6 of certain things at a time, if that. So because of that, I don't like it. And then also I prefer to go in store because then I can check the expiration dates. They are just going to grab me a can. I want to make sure they're grabbing me a can with the furthest expiration date. So that's why I prefer now to go in the store and just do it myself. Yeah, see, we don't have that problem. If anything, I think ours would be the opposite. Our governor has kind of been on board with the whole, lockdown situation. He was getting a lot of slack for it, but You know, it is what it is. You can't please everybody. My thing is, if it's fake and it's not real, what did it hurt? Nothing. The reality is the damage has already been done when it comes to certain things. So we can't change what's already happened. We can only move forward. And I don't want to take the chance. Like, I don't want to be out here doing something stupid just because I'm bored or tired of being in the house and then I bring COVID back in my house. When what? Ooh, my jars are shaking behind. Oh, when did you start your YouTube channel? Oh, well, I started my channel years ago, but I stopped and I wasn't doing these type of videos. I mean, I did do grocery hauls. I did do grocery haul. Back then when I initially started my channel, I did grocery hauls and I did store hauls like Five Below, different places I went, and I did thrift, but I did a lot of thrift hauls. So whenever I would go to the thrift store or consignment shop, I would come home and I would have these large, massive hauls, and everyone really enjoyed it. And a lot of people from that point in time, you know, they still ask me, am I ever going to do it again? And I'm like, probably not. So yeah. As far as this time of prepping, I just started back filming over the summer. So right before I started showing my prepping videos. So I've done a lot in a little bit of time. So, but it's just been tiring. Um, let's see. We have a refrigerator truck for more overflow, and they may need another one. Oh, and they may. Wow, that's crazy. Do you see yourself doing any more fashion hauls like in some of your past videos? I mean, I don't know. It would depend on if people would watch it, you know? Yeah, Carla always has something crazy. They always got something crazy going on. You know, that's something that I was gonna put out on the channel, AW was, you know, what other type of content would y'all want to see? I know a lot of times when people put out videos pertaining to prepping, like they kind of only want to see that. But as I said, you know, I wasn't trying to be a prepping channel per se. I just wanted to include it in what I do because that's part of my life. I'm not a vlog channel, but I do shop in various different places. So I like to share what I find in case you know you're looking for something at a cheaper price. Canning. Yeah, I kind of randomly do things. So yeah. It's kind of hard for me to film certain things just because of the setup that I had. And as far as the quality, a lot of times I'm doing it by myself, or they might be asleep, or they're doing homework, ready for bed. So I don't know. It's kind of hard, and the lighting in my kitchen is horrible. But you know, I can try, maybe. Where am I? I think I have jars here. So what my thought was in these pint jars, I was thinking about doing like personal soups for them, like with beans, like bean and ham, like I don't know, northern beans and ham or pinto beans and ham, where they could just come, you know, get the jar when they wanted some and just, you know, heat that up on the stove or in the microwave, whatever. And then I also thought about doing rice. Like I saw, you know, some videos on canning like the parboiled rice. And since that's what we like to eat anyway, I was thinking about doing that. So we had rice already, you know, together instead of having to, you know, wait for it to come to a boil and then, you know, turn the burner down for 20 minutes and let it cook. Like I thought just to have some rice ready would be good. So that's kind of that was my thought for these. And I have that 20-pound bag of beans over there. So that's what I was thinking about doing. But, you know, I don't know. We'll see. I make no promises because I never know when I'm going to do this stuff. It just all depends on when I get home. Hello, 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 hello. Is it good? Oh my gosh.
Apple.
I mean, I've been here. I just heard right now.
Yeah, like Apple. Weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but other than that, oh, the only other thing I was thinking about, the only other thing I was thinking about, canning was some like jam, some like apple jam or like an apple jelly, something like that. That's something I was thinking about canning. How often will you be going live? I don't have a schedule. I kind of just sporadically do it. Usually it tends to be on a Tuesday, but that just so happens to be the first time I did it. It was on a Tuesday, so I just kind of do that. I don't have one scheduled though. I mean, I could do that, but you know, I know some people have like Monday night lives or whatever. I just don't do stuff like that because a lot of times, like I said, I'm out at the stores late. So I don't want to have something scheduled and then I have a day where I'm tired and I got started late and now I'm on the other side of town and then I have to run back to try to do a live. So I don't want to commit to a certain, time. Yeah, well, it happens, when you're doing everything. When you're the one that has to, do the planning, make accounts, set up the digital accounts, set up the deals, look through all the grocery store ads, do the shopping, and then you still have to come home and put things up. And then I have to film it. And then I have to put it, we got to put it up. And then we have to vacuum seal and all that. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. I like to throw stew meat, potatoes, carrots, beef, bouillon cube, and onions in a quart jar and have beef stew ready to go. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people can beef stew. The only reason I haven't canned the pinto beans is because, of course, I need to soak them first. And a lot of times when I have the thought to do something, it's because I have the energy right then. But the reality is, while these beans are soaking overnight, other things are going to happen. And by the time the beans are ready for me to do something with them, it's the last thing I'm going to want to do. So I really have to make sure that it's on a day when maybe I didn't stay up so late and I'm choosing not to go anywhere and I can actually focus on, doing that. And then maybe I can try to film it. I don't know how long it would be or all that, but I mean, I could try. Or at best, I could show you the beginning process and then I could just, post a picture of what they look like when they finished. I don't know. Like, I'm not big on the whole like editing thing and all of that. YouTube keeps changing the way we can do certain things. And I just don't want to spend a bunch of money right now on software to, you know, edit stuff. But if not, I don't know. Maybe we could do it in a different type of way. Or it could be like in two parts where I can film the finished product. Uh I can chowders, bean soups, chili, specialty beans, and meats. Yeah, I was thinking about using my northern beans to make some pinto. I mean, to make some baked beans and do that to can those. What am I drinking on? What is this? What are we drinking? It's the half and half, right? Oh yeah. So it's the half and half. It's like half tea, half sweet tea, half lemonade. Have you canned beans yet? I can a lot of red beans, pinto, and black eyed peas. I also can the link sausage cut in 2-inch pieces and open with a jar of red beans and rice. Okay, that sounds good. No, I haven't started with canning the beans yet because at the point when I first started with the canner, my goal was to start canning the meat because I needed to get stuff out of my deep freezer. So that's why I started with the one thing that a lot of people are scared to start canning, which is meat. Uh oh, I thought it was wine. No, nah, I'm not a big drinker. And even if I was, like, still, I wouldn't be sitting here drinking wine. Like, I don't like to keep alcohol in my house or around my kids. Even though I know they're not gonna touch it, but I never have liked to have alcohol in my house. Um Apple butter and peach butter, pineapple jam and stock. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I know you don't have to. I know you don't have to. It's just because I have them doing it, they'll be the ones opening it up and heating up later. I figure, some people suggest soak. I know I saw one video where when somebody was doing the smaller jars, well, I think she said, well, I mean, you could hear the beans when she poured it in, so they sounded like they were hard, but I'm pretty sure she said she soaked them a little bit. So I don't know. I've heard different things. I've heard some people say you don't need to soak them. Some people say that they do soak them. Carla, what do you do? Do you soak your beans before you can them? Because I was thinking like the diced ham that I have in my prepper pantry, as well as those little canned hams. I was thinking of just dicing those up and putting those in the beans for them to be canned with. I pre-cook them. Yeah, that's what I thought somebody said, like that they soak them a little bit and then they cook them slightly before they put them in their jar. So I don't know. Like I don't know. I guess it's preference. I don't know if it makes a difference one way or the other, but y'all gonna have to talk that out in the comment section so I can figure it out. Like, what are your beans like in each situation when you go to take them out the can? Like, are they more mushy? Are they still kind of hard? Do they still need to cook a little more? Are they cooked enough where you just need to heat them up? Like, I don't know. I see different channels say different things. Some say that they pre-soak them. Some say they just put them in there. But you don't have to with black beans or black eyed peas. Oh, see, that's not even a concern of mine because we don't really eat either. Like I don't think my boys have ever even had black eyed peas, probably. And as far as black beans, we really don't eat those a lot. But I do have some. I have about 6 pounds of black beans. If you soak red beans, they are too mushy. Okay. Yeah, I heard somebody say that. I heard it, like I said, I've heard it both ways across YouTube that some people soak certain stuff. Some people, they don't pre cook it, but they just soak it. I mean, I've heard so many variations, so I don't know. I just want whatever's easiest, to be honest. So that way when it's ready, when it's that time for me to open a jar and boop, done. Yeah, see, that's what I have. I have a 20 pound. Well, actually, I have two 20-pound bags of the pinto beans, and so that's what I wanted to. That's what I wanted to can, and then I also have about 10 pounds. I think I have 10 pounds of northern beans. So those are what I wanted to put in the little jars as individual meals. Or, I mean, I could actually put them in a quart size, I guess, and then they could split the jar in half between the two of them. I don't know. I just want to do whatever's faster. Like, seriously. Because pressure canning, even though technically you're not doing a lot, it's still so exhausting because it literally drags out because you have to check the gauge and wait for the steam. And then you have to wait an hour and a half for the thing to be done before you can put anything else in and start over again. So I don't know. Like, I can see why some people don't like canning or they're not worried about it. But I don't know. Um, because there's only two of us, I want to just open heat and eat. I know that's right. So Marcy and Carla, what about butter? I've seen people say that they've canned butter. Do any of you guys can butter? I have not canning yet. Would like to, but it costs too much to start. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely an investment, honey. That is for sure. I'm thankful. That's why I say I'm honest about my experience, but I mean, I'm thankful that I'm able to do it. So trust me, even when I say it's a lot of work and it take a long time, like I'm still good. I'm happy that I was finally able to get this. It took a while because it kept selling out, but I was able to get it and get some jars to get started. And I actually had a few jars beforehand from before. So I was able to start off with like 20 jars. Yeah, I was able to start off with 20 jars from 2 packs that I had purchased before. And those I used to use I used to use the pint jars to make overnight oats for my little son, and then I would use the quart jar to make overnight oats for my older son, just because he would take more oatmeal in his than my little son. And then I would add like the frozen fruit in it and all the other stuff, chia seed, flax seed, all that. I won't can butter. The USDA doesn't recommend it, and I'm not willing to risk my life for it. Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos on canning butter, and I've heard that they say it doesn't last as long, that they usually rotate theirs. I think every 5 years, I think is what I heard. See, and you talk about me. Miss Carla says she has 50 pounds approximately of butter in her freezer. Exactly. So, yeah. You sure you don't want to apply to Texas A&M so you can go, live with her? Your dorm?
I mean, I
can. You can? Okay. Oh, you have now the butter powder that you have. Is that something that you say you use in the past? I can't remember. I know we talked about some powders before, but I can't remember if this is the same one. Is this the one you said that you have used before? Because the only reason I have butter in my freezer is for baking purposes. Like that's pretty much it. So she said Canyon is 20 miles down the road. Hold on, isn't that the one? Hold on, let me look that up. I feel like that's the school that I saw an advertisement for before. But I could be wrong. Wait, no, that's that. Wait, no. That says West Texas. No, I don't know. Oh, so when I look up, okay, so it says West Texas A&M University. Have you heard of that?
believe so.
You have? See, there you go. You can apply there. Go to Miss Carla, but she said if you come over there, you gotta learn how to shoot a bow and arrow. You gotta learn how to use a taser, and you can't be all up on her because she like her personal space. Plus, you gotta help rearrange the stuff in the deep freezer and keep the inventory so she don't forget that she has 20 pounds of a specific type of meat behind something else. Okay, that's your job. Yeah, West. Yeah, I just looked it up. Yeah, West Texas A&M. And then it's Grand. Oh, that's in Phoenix. Okay. She said also Texas Tech Medical Schools is here in town. Okay, cool. Let's see. What you say? Canned butter can turn rancid because of the milk fats. You can make ghee out of your butter by cooking out milk fats and can ghee just about last yeah, I've seen that. She said, "Girl, stop." What? Where's the lie, Carla? Where's the lie? Make butter ghee from butter like they do in India lasts forever. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of that. It's just we were talking about pressure canning, so I was just throwing it out there to anybody to see, where they stood on that, because I know Carla has been canning for a long time, so I was just wondering what she felt about canning butter. RJ, hello, welcome. I do my own inventory. We see. This Carla do inventory like, okay, now I know I bought some chicken 3 months ago, 2 weeks ago, and 4.5 days ago. Now that should be approximately. And then she's like, all right, this is what we got. And then she come back and be like, oh wait, there's more. The beans are canned for 65-75 minutes. If you just cook beans in pressure cooker for the same amount of time, they would be done. That's why I don't soak or pre-cook. The texture is too mushy. Yeah, I haven't used this. Oh, because it's true, Carla. That's why you laughing, because that's how you be over there. You be like, and then after a while, you're just like, what, whatever. We know we got food. We good. I'm going to sit down. Yeah, see, I haven't used my pressure canner as a pressure cooker, like just to cook down in it. And I don't plan on doing that, to be honest. I just want to keep it and just use it as a canner. And I just want everything already ready in the jar. That's it. Butter, ghee can be left in the heat or on the shelf. Okay, cool. See, Carla, I told you, like, don't act brand new over here, okay? Just because it's a new day, don't try to act brand new. I'm trying to see, where was that thing at I saw? Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I was looking at something earlier. On my channel, and I didn't fix it, but I might be messing up. Hopefully it's not gonna mess the live up. Let me see, so I can keep answering stuff. When I found all that chicken in the bottom of the biggest freezer, I almost fell over. Yes, I remember. Yes, I definitely remember that. That was hilarious. I'm like, how does one lose that much chicken? Like, that was a lot of pounds of chicken. Like, a lot. Okay. A whole lot. Like, man. What am I? I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to multitask, and apparently I'm not doing a good job of it. It was something I saw before I was supposed to do, and I didn't do it on my channel. Has anyone? Let's see. Oh, back in the old days, farmers made it because butter would ruin in the summertime. Yeah, that makes sense. Has anyone ever brined their turkey? I'm thinking about brining mine this year. But you saw how big the freezer. Yeah, I did see how big the freezer was. I have never brined turkey. I do not cook big turkeys. I don't do any of that kind of stuff because it's just not worth the labor for something that I know they don't really care about to eat, in excessive amounts. And even though I know a lot of people will say, oh, like, you can can it or this and that, it's no point in me canning it if I know that they're still not going to want to eat it later. So that's why I just don't bother. Yep. That's why I haven't done it. Oops. I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, doing the other stuff was enough of an experience for me right now. Um, like doing the pressure canning, doing the vacuum sealing of the ground beef, like all of that was enough for me. Okay, that's enough projects. I just got a 10-pound turkey. I'm cooking it tomorrow. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're not. Nope. I have a ton of chicken canned and another 40 pounds in a friend's freezer waiting to can. It was on sale, 39 cents a pound, so I couldn't pass it up. We're having Cornish hens for Thanksgiving. See, now I could get with that because it's something, small. Like, I could definitely get with that. I haven't had Cornish hens in years, like over a decade, actually. I don't even know what they would do if I put a Cornish hen in front of them at this age. Mm. Oh, good night, James. Thanks for coming. Hope to see you again. Have a good night. And happy holidays to you. Oh, wait, I went to the wrong tab. Okay, sorry, y'all. I was trying to fix something on YouTube. I know you're like, what is she looking at? Let's see. After. Um, have you got prepared? Have you got prepared that are non-food yet? Have I prepared for like non-food items? Yes, I have. I actually filmed a video for that. I just haven't posted it yet. It's kind of it was just a kind of trying to hurry up and get it out so I could show, because I was tired of people asking me about medicinal stuff who hadn't watched other videos on the channel. So yep. I got after I cook it, I'm going to cut it up and vacuum seal it. Oh yes, I forgot. Happy holidays. Oh, no problem. Let me see. What's the? Is that? Oh, it is. It is over there. You good over there? So, Marcy, how's it going so far? How are you feeling about your live experience for your first time? And we've been going 4 hours. Wow. And this is not counting the little bit of time that was on the first live before it kind of conked out. Crazy. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. We're good for quite a while on just about everything except lumber. Okay. Your pantry video was my first video of yours. It popped up in my feed after a live from Alaska Prepper. It's a great live. Oh. Oh, thank you. I was just trying to make sure we didn't scare you, Marcy. We can be a lot, okay? So I know when you go to the other prepping channels, everything is so, what are we doing about this? What is about your snowblower? Do you have this? Solar panels, da 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 da. And I just didn't want you to be like, wait a minute. What's going on? Hey, we do what we gotta do. We, like I said, we can't be like everybody else, right? We gotta just do us. Obviously, from the video I put out, I take it serious. The fact that I watch certain channels says, I'm trying to keep informed with what's going on. I'm paying attention, but I also can't sit here and stress myself out to death either, because I still have to survive. I still have to take care of my children. So I just have to, try to find balance, because there's so many channels out there. I don't need to do what they're already doing. So we can get all our information from all of them and watch all the articles and all the voiceovers and all of that. Like, I'm not doing it. I really need more lumber. Yeah, because we don't want you over there cold, girl. We don't want you cold. You know, you might have to barbecue something outside, and then what you gonna do? Be careful grabbing his back. Let me see your hand. Look at your hand. You know that one. Make sure the stuff didn't get on it from his neck. Because it was way lower this time. That was so off. Because he kept moving.
That's unfortunate.
And now I'm starting to understand when we treat them, we're gonna have to go way higher.
Okay.
We were doing it in the wrong spot, and that's why he's like scratching at it, I think. Oh yeah, it was their time to eat about an hour ago. I have 6 ways. She said I have 6 ways to cook weight 7. She said, laugh out loud, you are just like me. I am not afraid to tell someone what I think. I mean, that's not like I said, you know, I'm not trying to, you know, be off-putting. I'm just trying to let people know, like in the conversation earlier, people were like, oh, I didn't know you were the age you are. At the end of the day, it happens in real life. So I mean, sometimes when people come to you, they want to start talking to you like they're, you know, your parent, your guardian. And I just like to put it out there so people know, like, I'm not a kid. Like, don't do that. Or be prepared for what's going to come back. So as long as you prepared, then we good. And all the people who, you know, came to my channel from my pantry who didn't know that I haven't been doing this forever. So all of this stuff hasn't been sitting here for years and there's probably bugs in it or whatever. Like, that's not my situation. That's other people's situation on other videos. I just need people to stop clicking on videos that have the same genre and thinking that the same things are going on in every person's house. Like, they're just not. Like, I'm not a certain age at, you know, where I retired to a certain area or a certain rural area, and now I'm just trying to live my best life. Like, I'm not there. That's not my stage of life yet. Like, I'm not done. You know, before this pandemic, you know, I was going out, honey. Who was home? Okay. Not me. So I'm glad you've enjoyed, Marcy. I'm glad you went on ahead and, you know, you kept commenting on videos. So, you know, it helped you to learn me better, and it helped me to learn you better. So therefore, you know, we good. We don't have no problems now. I just didn't appreciate people who were saying, you need to do this and why don't you do that? And you need to put your stuff in jars. And then it's because then they watch part 2 and it's like, what do I have? Oh yeah, jars. So don't be premature. You know, women, we don't like that in any sense. Okay. Don't be premature. I'm gonna leave that there. You said we build furniture. What you building over there? Okay. Are we building desks? We building couches? What are we building? Because it definitely isn't a deep freezer. Okay. So what we building over there? Because that would be so awesome if we could build our own deep freezer. Like, wow. It definitely would come in handy right now. Well, I just let them know when they are overstepping. Just like when someone wants to get right over my shoulder in a store, I let them know to step back. That's right. That's all it is. Get back. Respect my personal space. Hey, Romeo, you okay down there? Yep, that's all it is. Respect my space. Okay? Respect my space. When you in my house, respect my place. That's it. Like, I have certain rules, okay, that just happen. Like, if you manage to get that close to me in my life where I allow you in my room, don't sit your butt on my pillow. That's a no. Okay? Don't do that. Don't ever do that to anybody. Don't sit your butt cheek left or right on anybody's pillow. Okay, that's that. Let me see. Tables, chairs, whatever the mood decides. Okay, cool. So when y'all make the stuff, do you sell it ever? Like, do you resell it, or are you just making it for friends? Is it just to see if you can make it? Like, what are y'all doing over there? Because now I'm curious. Okay, I'm curious now. You ever tried ginger? I'm not a big ginger fan, but like I cook with it, like if I'm doing, like Asian inspired meals, stuff like that. I'm not really crazy about ginger tea, but if I have to drink it and it's mixed with something else, I mean, I can get it down, that kind of stuff. Why, did you have something to recommend that's ginger related? Um, Also in doll size, my hubby has built roll top desk for collection dolls. Okay, cool. Gaming tables. Okay. Uh, going to... Bye, RJ. Thank you so much for coming. I hope to see you again. And if you're not subscribed, make sure you go ahead and do that, okay? So you can be a part of the gang and come back and hang out with us. You said you was going out. Do you think it will ever get back to like it was before COVID? I don't know, but I do know that a lot of people that I used to dance with are going through it, honey. They looking like crackheads out here going through withdrawal. Like they just want to find any way possible to dance. There's some people still trying to hold events, but they're dancing with masks on, and I just can't see how I could be comfortable dancing in a mask, salsa dancing, and I'm hot and bachata and all this other stuff. It's too hot for that, honey. Like I'm just at that place in life, honey. It's too hot to do that. It's hot dancing without a mask on, so I can only imagine doing that. When I go grocery shopping, I can't wait to get to my car so I can hand sanitize and take that one loop off and just let that thing drop, okay? And breathe. So I don't know how they're doing it. Some people were trying to dance outside, so they were doing events outdoors, which was, better than nothing, I guess. But then they still end up having like some close calls with people having, COVID. So I don't know. I don't know if it's ever going to be back to the way it was. I know that their desire is for it too. And as of right now, as long as they're able to hold certain events, they're going to keep doing it. Do you have any dance videos on your channel? No. No. Mm-mm. I do not. I do not. And it's so funny. We even did like a little class together. It was really fun. Like we did a class at someone's house right before the pandemic hit. And we were in someone's living room and they had food in the back. A couple of the people had brought their children. So they were just hanging out and we were learning, certain things together. So it was fun. It was a good time. But when we'll get to do it again, I don't know. My thing is I don't want you super close to me before COVID. So I definitely don't want you all up in here talking about you want to dance. No, back up. So that's just me. I don't want to breathe. I don't want anybody breathing on me that close, mask or not. I feel like I would probably end up passing out trying to do that or end up having to keep running outside the building to like take my mask off to like take a breath and then, go back to doing it. I don't give them my germs and I don't want their germs. Also, my mother-in-law, her was the all up in your business type. She tried to make everyone miserable, including her sons. Oh no. Well, I guess that's over with based off what you said in the beginning. So yeah. I don't know. I feel like some people are just miserable and they want you to be miserable with them, and I just don't choose to join. So, it is what it is. I like to have fun. I mean, I have certain things. I have certain things that go in my life like everybody else. I have certain things that are stressful. all of that. But I mean, that's life, right? So you take the good with the bad. I literally feel like sometimes people say stuff just to get reactions. And that's why when you guys were saying stuff about, certain people in the comments or trolls, like I don't care about them personally. But if it, if I see that it's bothering someone else that's in the chat, like a subscriber, I mean, as the person whose channel it is, I'm not gonna sit there and have you guys feeling offended in my chat, you know, regardless of the fact that I don't have any control over what people say. But if I can do something to change it or to, keep it from you having to watch it, then I'll do that. I don't do lives a lot, so I never made like moderators or anything like that. So I don't know. I never really had a big problem with that with my other lives too much. You all done, itty bitty? It's your little self. My little kitten, he walks around like he's the biggest thing ever, and he's so tiny. He's always trying to beat up the big cat. It's a shame. So yeah, but anyway, yeah. So besides what I've done so far, I can say as far as my pantry prep, what you did see in part two, like the cereal, that was not an intentional part of my pantry prep. It's just I was in the store, it was on sale. I came across a deal. My kids eat cereal. So I bought cereal in that. Right now, I saw a deal at one of my stores today. It says if you buy two, you get one free. No, if you buy one, you get two boxes free. So obviously, there must be like some overflow of cereal, maybe that people aren't buying it. I don't know. But my son has already ate a good amount of cereal already. So since we do have the Gosner's milk, the shelf stable milk, I will continue to buy stuff if I see it on sale so that they can, use that. And out of all of my shelves, as you see, I only have one that has a little bit of snacks, and the whole shelf isn't even snacks because one shelf has like fruit cups. The other shelf is like canning jars filled with flour and sugar. So I have like granola, and then I have like regular snacky stuff that they can have, like for movie nights when we do that as a family. So out of all my shelves, if I only have like a small portion of one that has a little bit of snacks, I think I'm doing pretty good. She said that I miss a goodie or two. No, you're good. We were just talking about how misery loves company and how we're not here for it. So they're going to get annoyed trying to keep coming over here, bringing their negativity that we don't have time for. And I said that I just try to, I usually ignore comments, but if I see that it bothers one of you guys, that I will, I'll block it so you guys don't have to be bothered. That's about it. I said that I don't have moderators because I don't do lives consistently. And in order to have a moderator, I have to have somebody who is going to be able to attend my lives more often than not. So, because I'm still a smaller channel, that's not always the case. So, until I can get one, then there you go. Your shows, your money, your snack. That's the thing, though. It's like, think about my pantry tour, my part one. Like, I don't even have that many. That's things that's like snacky. Like I have potato chips currently only because I just purchased lunch meat. So we like to have a little bit on the side with a sandwich. But other than that, we don't have a lot in comparison to like all the shelves. And, like I said, my cereal wasn't a planned part of prepping. It was just something I came across while in store. So I picked it up. And other than that, I didn't have anything specific that I wanted to prep as far as like I have to have this or I have to have that. I just wanted to find things that were shelf stable, and I wanted to think about the meals that I've made for my family in the past, how we would use them, and how we could incorporate these canned items into certain things. Of course, during this process, I have purchased things that I don't purchase anymore or that I don't typically use or eat. But the whole point of this was for long term. So I can't buy certain things that aren't going to last a long time. And for all those people buying like Vienna sausages and stuff, I don't see anybody attacking them. So I don't see why I'm getting attacked when they over there eating Vienna sausages. Like, make it make sense. I don't see people attacking the spam people. And it's like, eat what you want. But all I'm saying is like, make it make sense. Like, I don't know. Everything is not going to be perfect, organic, or this and that. It's just not. And if it comes down to it, if things really did get bad, like some of these TV shows or movies we have watched, go ahead and sit there and try to stick to your little rules of what you want to eat and how organic you want to eat. Go out there and eat the grass, okay? Go do that. But for right now, that's not an option for us. I'm going to buy stuff that I feel like can sit there. And if we need to utilize it, we'll utilize it. And if we don't, then maybe we'll decide to donate it later. You know, who knows? I have to get some more of the shelf stable milk. Also, my Dollar Tree had it for $4. I have a lot of Nido powder milk. It actually tastes more like the regular milk. Okay. Yeah, see, I bought shelf stable milk years ago. Like when I was in the military, I used to buy the Parmalat brand in the whole milk. I used to buy it at the commissary all the time. And so I kind of like that better than the milk that would come in the jugs. It's like, it's creamier. It has a better consistency. And I don't like milk. So the fact that I was like, ooh, this is like better to me was good. But in Walmart, the Parmalat is more expensive than the one at Dollar Tree. Like I can get 2 boxes at Dollar Tree for the 1 box at Walmart. So I don't know. I definitely want to get more. I have some on the shelf that you saw in the beginning of the pantry tour. And then I have a box in my closet that has more milk. And so that's another reason why we have the cereal. Like we have all this milk, we need to use it, you know, eventually. And as far as my cereal, like everybody's saying to put the cereal in jars. Like I have teenagers, like they're eating through the cereal. Okay. So for right now, because the cereal doesn't expire until like August of 2021, that wasn't my priority right now to sit there and use the jars I could find for cereal when that's not something I really care about the most. I paid a little bit for it. So if it's a little stale, that's okay. They're going to eat it. But as we get closer, I plan on maybe vacuum sealing certain things. But that's only if it's even still here. By August of 2021, I'm pretty sure that cereal will be gone. I can actually keep you guys posted if you like. Let's see how long before we tackle the tower in the closet that y'all saw. We've already knocked out what's up here on the top shelf. What a lot of people don't understand is that appetite fatigue is real. Oh, it's a real problem. You actually need snacks and treats because appetite fatigue will cause depression and malnutrition. Honey, I don't even argue with people no more. Like, it's like, what do you want? It's like you can't win with anybody on here. Like, if you're not taking care of your kids, you're starving them, you're beating them up, you're not feeding them. If you are feeding them, you're not feeding them the right thing. If you buy a lot of food, you're buying unnecessary, you're wasteful. Like, tell them, pick one, okay? Like, that's just where I'm at. Like you can't win for losing, okay? If you can see some of the people's comments over here, I look through people's comments when I'm, watching videos sometimes, like doing the ads, and I'm just like, wow, like the audacity. Some people are just rude as hell. Like, who raised you? Okay, I don't know. Let's see, what does it say? Do they have a grocery store called Lidl in your state? Yes, they do. And I have been trying to make it to Lidl forever, but I never can make it because the side of town that mine is on, like we have 2. One is almost open, and the other one I don't shop that direction very often. And when I do, it's like at Walmart. And so it's later in the evening. By the time I'm done, I just don't have the energy to swing back around to Lidl because most of the time there's only like a couple things that I want to go there from the ad to buy, and it's just not worth my gas or my time. And because I was having car trouble, so I try to not drive but so far, and so often, so that I just go to get that. So that's the other thing I've been dealing with during this whole crisis is having car issues. So literally, I was going to the store, coming home. That was it, because I didn't want to risk, issues, because no one could figure out what the problem was. So there's just been a lot of stuff contributing to my prepper journey. But I feel like I'm doing good. I made it. I made good progress. Anybody who has anything negative to say at this point, they should know, like, you cannot steal my shine. Like, you can't tell me that as one person doing this by herself with limited income and limited space that I didn't do the damn thing. Nothing is about to go bad 2 days after I buy it. This is going to be fine when I just purchased it 2 days ago. It is not urgent that I have to get it with some bay leaves and in a bucket in the next 24 hours. It's going to be fine. I just bought it. Like, that's how I look at it. People are making it seem like before prepping, like they would buy a bag of sugar and the same day they would just dump the 5-gallon thing of sugar in one thing, or 1 5-pound bag. Like, nobody's doing that. Some stuff has to stay out. So until I separate everything, this is just how it's going to be. See, there and there. I don't care. I keep enough baking supplies stored to make baked goods. I have good simple recipes for cakes, muffins, brownies. My family likes their sweet treats. Yeah, see, like, we don't really care about a bunch of sweets, but I wanted to have it in here so that if they need it, then they can have it. If they need something with sugar in it, then it's necessary, then they can have it. I had more of the shelf stable, but it was getting close to expiration date, so we used it. My grandson can eat a box of cereal in 2 days. Exactly. That's what I was trying to tell people. Like, I didn't plan to include cereal in my prepping. It's just, if I have it here, I'm going to show you, because either way, even if it was a box of something else, I'm still showing you how I'm using the storage, being as though I live in an apartment. That's all I was doing. Sometimes in a crisis situation when food may be scarce, a person may not necessarily have the most nutritious foods, but you're trying to make it. We've all ate struggle meals. Exactly. Like, we do what we got to do. I like Lidl vegetables better than Aldi's. That's why I shop at Lidl. I hope your car stuff work out. I hate it when unforeseen car trouble happens. Thank you. I appreciate that. I have a friend, one of my friends I was in the Navy with, he said that too. He said that he likes Lidl better than Aldi and that he gets all his vegetables there too. So I'm going to try to make it there so so that I can, see what it's all about. I just have to, make my way. It's just there's a lot of up and down and hills and all of that, and your girl is not trying to get stuck with food in her car. I don't have a bunch of people. As I said, I don't have, family just surrounding me to come, to my rescue quickly. So I don't want to be out here in these streets by myself, with food in there melting and carrying on. With teenage boys, nothing goes. Yeah, like, that was a question that I got. Somebody was like, doesn't the food go bad? I'm like, how's it going to go bad? I just bought it. like why don't you look at my videos first and see? I just started my pantry, so how could anything go bad? If that's the case, everything we bought from a grocery store would go bad based off the time frame of how long I've had my items. I'm like, I haven't been doing this for years and years. This stuff hasn't even been in here 6 months. I'm like, what are you talking about? Why would it go bad? Why would it go to waste? Are we not eating right now? We're eating, and I'm bringing in stuff as I see it. I buy stuff based off what I cook and how I cook it. So I don't need to do all this extra. It's just unnecessary. It's like, I could see if they were saying, like, okay, she's posting this video and she's the only one there, but I'm not. And if you just clicked on videos without watching them, you would see one child at least in one prepping video. And if you went all the way back through my old videos, you would see me in a thumbnail with both of my sons. So that would tell you right there that there were other people in my house eating. Oh, you're welcome. I'm just trying to like I said, I'm just trying to do the best I can with what I got. I'm not trying to make my pantry look like other people. I've seen some people's pantries, who just started when not long after I did. And I mean, they have what they have. Some people's pantries look like the way that they have it set up, it appears that they have more, I don't know, non-food items than food items, to be honest, even though maybe they have food in freezers, but as far as like shelf stable stuff, some people seem like they don't really have a lot of that. But I don't know. I guess to each their own, I don't know what their setup is everywhere. I know only what I see in a video and what they're calling a pantry tour. I don't know. I feel like for me, my pantry tour, my shelves show you food. In another video, you'll see stuff that's not food. She said those are the people who think they can prep, but they spend $150 a week on takeout. I mean, look, like somebody said, trying to keep up with the Joneses, and I'm not doing that. Like, I'm just gonna buy what I want. And even someone said in one of their videos, they were like, we can't do everything that you suggest, you know, in the videos. And I'm just like, exactly. And I know I can't. So it's just, I don't know. I mean, whatever floats some people boat, I guess. I don't care. Do you? At the end of the day, if things get really that bad, I don't really think anyone's going to care one way or the other about certain stuff or what you have or what you don't have. They're going to be happy for anything that they can get. Okay. That's just the facts. That's the reality. Okay. That's one thing we can bet on when it comes down to it. Even the vegans, the vegetarians, whatever, unless you're ready to die for the cause, if it really gets that bad, you might eat you a little squirrel or something. I don't know. You might, Chip and Dale might start looking a little tasty to you. I don't know. Even people who eat meat, certain meat that you don't normally eat, you know what? It might start to look better to you when you're starving. People have to remember this is supposed to be worst case scenario, not we just buying food to buy food. If there's things I'm gonna spend money on, I don't want to buy food just to buy it. I want to buy it because it's for a purpose, like to help out, so that if things in my life change financially again, that I have something to stand on, that I don't have to worry about, oh, how am I going to feed them, or where can I get something from, and so that I don't have to be a burden to anybody else. Like, that's what all of us should want, to be able to do the best we can with what we have, stretch the money, and eat what you got to eat, even if that means eating repetitive things. It's better than having to sit there taking stuff from from everyone else. Yes, everyone's journey is different. Everyone's financial situation is different. Exactly. And as we were talking about earlier, Odessa, is that you can't win for losing on here. If you're a 2-income household, people will still question what the people do. If you're a 2-parent household and one works out of the house but one works in the house, they will still question what you buy. If you buy a little bit at a time, they'll tell you you're starving your kids. If you buy a whole lot at a time, they're saying you're wasteful, you're a hoarder. Why are you feeding your kids this? People who have 10 kids at home, people still tell them that they buy too much food. How is that even possible? Like, how? Like, I've seen a family on here. They have what? It's like 18 people. Bruh. Could you imagine trying to feed 18 people on a daily basis? Like, get out of here. Like, people on here try to question everything people do. I have heard people tell somebody that they didn't think that they should be pregnant at their age. Like, who are you to tell this married woman, this happily married woman, what she and her husband should do as far as continuing their family? Like, seriously, people just do too much for me. Like, I might be outspoken, but I'm not rude to people, especially not deliberately. I don't intend on ever sitting there trying to make somebody feel less than or whatever or bad about themselves. If you ask me my opinion, I will tell you. If we're just conversing back and forth and we're just sharing views and opinions, that's all it is. It's not saying you have to do, you got to do, you should never do, none of that. These people are attacking everybody, and it takes the joy away from the fun we have interacting with those of you guys who are positive and who do appreciate it. And it makes it frustrating because this is an extra thing that we take on to film videos. It doesn't matter whether your video is fancily edited or it's not at all. It's still a process getting all your stuff in and then having to sit there, and instead of having your family go put everything up, you have to sit there and separate bags and no, this goes to this store and this goes to that store. Okay, put this stuff up so I can film it and then take it away. Now put this stuff up so I can film it and then you put that up, or I can't film because you're virtually learning and I'm trying to be quiet. Like, we do a lot around everything else in here. We still have parental duties. People are teleworking. People have websites or blogs. Like, it's a lot of work for people to keep coming at you, nitpicking on every single thing. It's like, come on. You have 12? See, that's what I'm saying. So for me, when I saw somebody with a lot of kids, the first thing I thought was, dang, this must be really hard for them because their normal grocery shop is being prevented. Their normal 2-week grocery shop is being prevented because there's so many limitations on food. Like, I felt bad that these people couldn't buy what they needed. 18 people, that's a lot of people they got to eat in shifts. Right, that's what I'm saying. So like the lady was saying, yes, if it's that many kids, if they buy one box of popsicles, their kid is not getting that much sugar daily because they literally only got one popsicle. That's it. And the box is gone. She said, oh, heck no. I know exactly who he's talking about. The beatdown would be real. Oh, my gosh. Like, it's crazy. She said, exactly. We basically eat the same thing every month. Simple Southern cooking. I know what my family eats. Why would I waste money and space on crap we will never eat? Thank you. That's all I'm saying. And even so, here's the thing. Even people who say, I picked up Vienna sausages for my pantry, I picked up Spam for my pantry, even some of them said, yes, I don't have a problem eating this, but do I normally eat this? No. But because of the circumstances, I'm buying it because it is something that I can eat, that I don't have a problem taste-wise eating. So for those people, that makes sense. For people like me, who knows if I put a can of Vienna sausages in front of my kids, they're going to look like, what are those? Like, I'm not doing that. That's a waste of my time and money. And my body can't take that. I'm not about to sit here pushing myself to the point of, being so tired and sore or whatever for stuff that they're not going to eat. That's a waste of money that I don't have to waste. Okay. Exactly. People tend to eat the same thing in their house. You rotate through the same meal. So, like, in reality, how much damn planning do you need to do if it's for a pandemic? We're not talking about regular monthly meals where you want to have a meal plan to help you stay organized. Right now, we all stuck in the house. You got all damn day to organize. People ask me why I don't make videos on canning. That is the main reason I don't. Those people would make me lose my religion and hurt their feelings very quickly. Yes, because everybody does stuff differently. And instead of them just watching what you do and asking you a question like, so why do you do it this way? Like, I'm a new canner. Like, is this the only way that you would recommend or such and such? Like, it's how they say what they say to you. That's the problem. Like, they always want to compare everybody. She said being a YouTuber is not easy. Too many opinions to deal with. Some of these people out here are off the chain. Yeah, I mean, but some of them, they don't even care about your channel. They don't care about your content. They just say stuff to get people's reactions. And that's why during the chat, like, I wasn't reacting because who are you? Like, I don't care about you. Like, I don't even know you. It's like, as YouTube, we talk to a lot of people on here, and I try to be polite in all of my comments, but don't get it twisted. I know that there's certain people who might comment under different names or certain stuff. I don't care. I'm still going to reply. I'm going to reply based off what you said. So even if your comment to me wasn't genuine, you don't love my personality, or you don't like my video and you saying you do, I don't care. I'm responding off what you said. That's it. But I'm not sitting at home like, oh my gosh, they love it. No, I'm being responsible by replying to my comments. That's what my job is, to reply. And I reply based off how you leave the comment. That's it. And if I feel like you're commenting on something and I know I've never seen your name before, and you're commenting after the fact of seeing my pantry tour video, then I know it's because you're new and you haven't watched my channel. You don't know about my journey. You don't know that I just started it, and you don't know anything else. Like, you just coming out here seeing the finished product, I guess. Like, I don't know. I thought I heard on the news where people was buying WIC food and people who were on WIC didn't have food to buy. Is that true? I have no idea. But I mean, well, so here's the thing though. WIC put stipulations on what specific foods people can buy. Like, if I go to the grocery store, I'll see signs sometimes that'll say WIC approved. So it's not like it's food that's only for them. It just means that that's what they can use to pay, you know, to eat with their WIC. That's all that means. It's the same food the rest of us can buy. It's no different. So, I mean, I can't say that because of the pandemic that they wouldn't, you know, have a problem. I could see how that would be a problem because things are already limited. So if they already telling you can only buy certain type of cereals or certain milk or certain whatever, yeah, I guess people would be having problems with that right now. And then there's the pandemic EBT that, you know, certain families get if their kids qualify for free or reduced lunch. So I heard some people on YouTube saying that was supposed to be starting back up, except this time everybody who got it before might not get it again. Kind of like the stimulus, where it seems like whoever got something the first time might not definitely get, you know, the payment the second time. So I don't know. It's just a lot to keep up with. Just too much. Like, I don't have WIC, so I couldn't tell you from a firsthand experience, but growing up, we didn't use WIC. I didn't even know what the heck WIC was until I went in the military. So I don't know. She said, Carla said, I will be banned for life the first time somebody came for me. Girl, I'm telling you, yesterday, that one lady, she almost got it. You know how somebody say something that piss you off so bad, like the whole conversation then played out in your head, but you're like, no, I'm not going to do that. Nope, I'm not going to say that. That's how it was. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to comment. It's just not even worth it. Like, for what? I was like, it ain't. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. Like, they're entitled to feel how they want to feel, and that's that. Oh, you said you missed it? I don't see how you missed it, girl. I was just sitting there minding my business, chilling, and all of a sudden, boom, comment was there. So I was like, okay, let me go see what everybody's talking about. And then I went and I was like, what? Yeah, she said, Caroline Stacy. She said, a diabetic kid and more crap than I have ever seen. Incredible. And I'm like, I don't have no baby. I'm not forcing him to eat anything. He's grown. Like, he ain't my age, but he old enough. I'm like, no, like, what you talking about? Yeah, it was on my pantry tour, like part 1. It was on my pantry tour video. And I'm just like, lady, what is you talking about? When my child goes to the doctor, we get nothing but positive comments. We get comments like, wow, I wish more parents were as involved as you. Wow, your A1C numbers are great. At the end of the day, I don't have nothing to do any more than him with the function of his pancreas, okay? All of us have certain things we have to deal with. His just doesn't produce enough. It just doesn't. So that's that. He hasn't always had diabetes, and he doesn't eat badly. He just actually, I would say he actually eats more sugar now than before because of low blood sugars, if anything. And that's the ironic part that we notice. Like, he never really ate a lot of stuff like that. his teachers used to compliment him on like, oh, your lunch looks so good and this and that. Like, I never fed them a bunch of stuff. That's why when you see an abundance of something at one time, that's what it is. It means we went to a birthday party and we had some sugar and it's like now we're craving it. Or it means that we have some type of something coming up, you know, something like that. Like when I buy my devil creams, it's because they're chocolate. So you figure it out. So it means I want to have them on reserve for that time when I might want one. And because they've been hard to find. Like we're not normally in the house, so we're not sitting around eating anything. In fact, I have a thing of ice cream in a bucket, the family size, like Blue Bunny, I think it is. I could be wrong, but I think it's Blue Bunny. It's been in the freezer for a while. I keep telling them that they need to hurry up and finish eating it. So that should tell you right there, it's not what we do. Look at me. Do I look overweight? You saw my little son when he filmed his video for me, or just in the thumbnail. My older son is not overweight. He's never been. They weren't even chubby babies. So it's like, you know, what can you do? Like, she's entitled to her opinion. But Carla, when I saw you responding to that lady, I was dying. So then when I saw this lady's comment, I was like, oh, she must not have saw that. Because I was like, she wasted some good material on the other lady. I'm like, she could have got her. Like, what? It was crazy. She said they would catch me on a bad day or on a bad pain day, and I would really hurt their feelings. My husband just received his stimulus, and my daughter hasn't received hers yet. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know, like all these all the people out there who want to, you know, be YouTube hustlers, I guess, you know, they want to go from channel to channel, you know, telling people about what they should buy and, you know, how they should, you know, do certain things. I mean, my thing is, who asked you? Like, who asked you? No one cares. Like, that's pretty much where it's at. So, I don't know. No. Wow. People just be loud and wrong. Loud and wrong. What you say? You said you're type 2 as well. I'm careful, but I eat almost everything that I want. I'm not insulin dependent, and my numbers are better after I stopped eating wheat. Okay. You said I didn't see the comment. What video was? Oh, it was on my pantry prep video, part 1. It was like the last comment I got on my pantry prep today, and I'm just like, what? Like when you looked at my pantry on the shelves, at least, what was on there? Like, what was on there that was horrible? Are you saying that the stuff that I just bought this month is why, you know, why my son had diabetes like years ago? Okay. So I was just like, you know, hey, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. They were, but for the most part, I mean, for the amount of views that the video got overall, like the comments were very positive. So whether they were genuine or not, they were positive. So, you know, I take it for what it is. You know, I was glad I was able to show you guys, you know, what it looked like. I was glad it was aesthetically pleasing. And I guess now I have to mess that up. But, you know, at least at this point, you guys have seen the progress. So I guess I don't really have to show it again. You know, hopefully I'll be able to get this shelf right here, you know, filled up more with more, you know, canned food. I thought, oh, thank you, Marcy. I mean, that was kind of my point. I wanted to show it to you guys why it looked nice and inviting before everything was like mixed and stuff was here and there and in buckets and like if I hold up a Mylar bag, how exciting are you really gonna be? You can't even see what's in it. You're just gonna be looking at the word rice or oats or whatever, and you were just gonna be like, oh, nice. That wasn't gonna hold anyone's attention, so I'm like, there you go. I understand more Spanish than I speak, so I answered her as nice as possible. Yeah, see, that was what I was telling my friend. Like one of my high school friends, he is a diabetic now, and I was telling him, like, at least you can try to fix it. I'm like, you can lose your weight, you can work out, you can do different things, you can take a pill, before it gets too bad. I'm like, he was only 11 and a half when it happened to him, and he never was a sick child. He never was like, in and out of the doctor's office. We only went for normal scheduled stuff. So for him, it was like, well, when is this going to go away? And I'm just like, unfortunately, it's not. And everybody was surprised, when I told them that he had it. But people have this idea that if you say you have diabetes, like it's like one thing and there's one type. And that's not the case at all. It's just not how it works. So it doesn't mean he's been sitting around doing, unhealthy things or eating badly. It just means his particular organ, his pancreas, was like, I need some help. That's it. And his numbers still fluctuate a lot because his body does still produce insulin. So, that's a good thing. I mean, it's not completely gone, but he still has to use insulin, unfortunately, to balance everything out. It's kind of how it works at this point. So, a suggestion from Host Channel: you both have good content, but I missed the fireworks you were referring to. Oh. Oh no, we were just talking about, somebody who left a comment on my pantry tour part 1 and just how people on YouTube can be, really rude and judgmental and different things, and that, they need to go to another channel with that, because I'm not as nice as the rest of them. I mean, and I won't even say that because I don't think it's a point of being mean or nice. I think it's just we all are willing to say different things at different times. Even Hope, has made little comments in her video about certain things that, people have said in her comment section. So I think Hope is nice. So my thing is, if someone like her is still feeling the need to preface her video with something or to have to make certain comments, then it's like, what does that tell you? Like, people need to grow up. Stop bothering people. If you don't like what she does, stop watching her. If you think she has too much stuff, too bad. It's already there. She's not about to get rid of it. So she has a family she's trying to take care of. Why is that a problem for you? It isn't my business what your family eats. I just saw a very well organized pantry. Well, we know she isn't preparing for her family because she was too busy worrying about what you feed for your. Exactly. And then I keep getting questioned, well, why are you buying food? Why are you prepping? And I feel like these same people, they go from channel to channel to channel asking the same question. I looked at Granny Karma's channel. I was looking at one of her videos. Somebody was saying the same thing to her, like, you're a hoarder, you're this and that. She's older. So maybe look at it from this standpoint. She's trying to make sure that she's good. But because she does know she's getting older, maybe she's trying to make sure that once she dies, her family is still good after the fact, that they're good for a long time after the fact. And every time they open something, they can think of her even more than before and say, wow, you've been gone this long, but you're still taking care of us. That's how I look at it. But, maybe that's just me. I feel like, if I wasn't taking care of them and they were starving, I would be a bad mom. If I'm buying food and I'm taking care of them, I'm a bad mom. Like, child, please. I'm many things, but a bad mom, that definitely ain't one of them. I do everything and sacrifice everything for my boys. So I ain't trying to hear what nobody has to say about that one. In any aspect of life, on YouTube, off YouTube, they already know. I get messages on Mother's Day, Father's Day, everything, because that's what I do. That's what I deserve. Now, I'm not saying I need to get messages on Father's Day. I'm just saying that's what people feel the need to do because they know that I bust my butt, even though there's a lot of things that people didn't know that I was dealing with myself, physically or medically, whatever the case, however you want to look at it. So I don't have time for that. All of this stuff I've been doing has definitely taken a toll on my body, but I keep going. And now, because of it, you guys got to see it. And that makes it worth it. The fact that I know they're good and that you guys, you liked what we did, I'm good. Now, some stuff got a little messy because after a while, I stopped putting stuff on the shelves and I would just let them do it. Once I filmed and said bye to y'all, oh, your girl peaced out. I left the living room. I went in my room. I took my stuff off. I got myself, ready for the day or the night. And that was it. And wherever they put stuff was just where it was. So I actually did some fixing to our shelves before I even posted that video, just so it would look, even neater than it was. I rearranged some stuff. Like if you go back and look at my video that has the yellow thumbnail that says apartment version or apartment edition, like Prepper Pantry, when I first started, and then look at the new video in the beginning, you'll see that there's stuff that was rearranged. That was a lot of work. Like it just is. And because I'm trying to have them to help me, but they still have school to do, like it means we end up doing a lot of stuff late and we're tired. Okay. Tired. We just want to sit back and enjoy. Exactly, Carla. Like I was done. Like my sleep schedule has been so jacked up since that day I was up late pressure canning till 6:30 in the morning. Okay. Yes, it definitely wears you out. Hey, buddy. Like it definitely does. It takes a toll on everything. And it's like, people don't understand that. It's like, even though they have the saying, if you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Like you never know what people on YouTube are dealing with outside of YouTube. You don't know what's going on in people's personal lives just because you see some groceries. Like that's food. What about the other things going on? What about who they're feeding? Like I received a bunch of chicken apple sausage, which I shared on the earlier part of the first video. And my friend, first thing he did was call me when his friend said, hey, I have a bunch of chicken apple sausage I want to get rid of. And he was like, well, I don't have room, but I'm going to call my friend. And I sat there, and because my kids didn't like it when they tried it, I called my brother and I gave him 17 packs, okay? 17 of chicken apple sausage, which now he can sit there and eat at his household with his family. So it's like, the gift that keeps on giving. When you do good, good comes to you. And I feel like that's just facts. Like I treat people with respect, and I hope that, they receive that, and that if something comes up, they think of me, and they did. And that was great. I appreciate the gesture. And even though we didn't benefit from the sausage, I was able to give it to someone else who could. And so that makes me feel good. Exactly, Dominic. You got to do what you got to do. You remember the flower order I told you about? It's still sitting on my counter. You see mine still sitting on the deep freezer, Carla. So, hey, no judgment. I have always bought groceries once a month. I hate shopping. And when I buy a lot, sometimes 2 buggies full, and would have people make stupid or snarky remarks about the amount of food. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like if it's a cashier or something, like, honey, don't ever say something about how much I buy, because I am keeping you in a job. So that's different. Like if we at the grocery store and it's the cashier, no. But if she's being complimentary, saying, wow, you're doing a great job, or, are you a couponer, or are you stocking up? Like, then to me, that's a good thing. Like I appreciate those things. And I try to share that information with other people. Like, yeah, I'm trying to stock up just so I don't have to be out here fighting with random people over tissue paper and other things. Oh yeah, so that's a lot of work in itself, remodeling and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's like people don't understand you have so many different things going on in your life, So that's just how it is. Like, don't sit there commenting on a video about groceries when that person could have had a horrible day, but they're trying to share still what they found and what they did. And then you're sitting there beating them while they already down. Like, November is a tough month for me, so I can understand. And I felt bad because the same day of the month that's horrible for me, I actually have multiple friends who have birthdays that day. So, it was just a lot. It was really a lot. And so I really didn't do anything from like Halloween until like the beginning of November, I think it was. Like maybe towards the end of the first week of November, I didn't drive anywhere. I didn't go do anything. I just stayed in the house and relaxed. That was it. So that's why I have these jars sitting here that we have to empty product in. I have the leftover dehydrated vegetables that couldn't fit, in the big jar, but I was able to get I got 2-quart jars, I think. I think it's 2. Yeah, I think it's 2 jars up there. And there's 1 jar of dehydrated cheese and stuff like that. You said people would also follow me up to check out to see. Really? Why would somebody care if you're paying with food stamps or not? Like, I don't know. It's like, why is that their business though? I don't know. My new main bathroom, vanity, and sink are still in the box in my living room. It's been a year. I do have a really big living room though. I hope so. I hope you're not in there tripping over sinks. Yeah, sometimes people just take, freedom of speech too far, and being grown too far. It's like, if you're so grown, then you should know better. I just want everybody to be out here and take care of themselves, do what they got to do. Whatever you feel like is important for you to buy, whatever you feel like, is going to help your situation be better. If things get worse, that's what I want you to do. That's what I want you to focus on. If somewhere you live is like hurricane, prone or tornado prone, then there's certain things you should already probably have. But I have still seen videos where people who live in Florida, they're like running to the store at the last minute to get things, even though they know what's up, but they don't have a supply. I've seen people that were pregnant in videos with other people who were doing the same thing. Like, I get it. You can't judge them and just say, well, because you live there, you should have already had it. If they don't have the money to get it, they don't have the money to get it. So they got to get it little by little. What else can they do? You can only buy with what you have. So, Carla, you got some home improvement going on. I see. Well, at least you got something to keep you busy, I guess, when you're not, shopping and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, I think I'm gonna try to go out this morning, maybe, to do a few things. I don't really have a lot of stuff I need to buy, so that's good. But I do have a couple things that I need to go get, and I need to wash my hair tomorrow. Well, today, so hopefully I can get that done today. If not, then I guess I'll be doing it on Friday. Or Wednesday night, something like that. But that's the other thing. Like, I just have upkeep. I have a lot of things that I just need to do. Okay, like just regular everyday stuff. Like, I guess people forget that even though we're in a pandemic, we still have like everyday regular things that just need to be done. And so I'm trying to get that done. I'm trying to organize things as much as possible so that they're not sitting down getting messed up and all that kind of stuff. So I have jars over there that still need to be sanitized, so that I can store, my stuff in it. So I don't know. I'll just keep you guys posted as to what I do in the videos. I hope that if I do get to make it out to get to another store, you guys will be interested in seeing the stuff that I get. I understand that all of us aren't the same age, and maybe certain stuff I might buy that you might not wear. You might not have ever worn it. You might not wear it now because of the age, but just watch anyway, support. Okay. Support me. Sometimes I need to be able to just buy what I want to buy. That's not in a can, that doesn't need to be prepared, that's not food related. Like sometimes I just want to buy a body wash that smells good because I want to, like I've done my due diligence, I feel. So I want to start incorporating, some normal, regular, everyday stuff, just like I used to do on my channel, like my Five Below hauls and different things. Now, I don't want to spend a bunch of money frivolously on certain things, but every now and then, as time moves forward and we figure out this whole crisis situation, I do want to go back to doing other stuff. So hopefully you guys will be able to stay along for the ride and watch all the videos. And then not only that, just whatever y'all want to talk about. Like if it's certain things you want to talk about, you want to send in questions for me to do in a Q&A, where that way it's private and, people don't know it's from you asking advice. What would I do in that situation? Whatever the case may be, I don't really care. If y'all want to do more lives, if you want to have lives that are more scheduled, so that way I specifically know, okay, if I'm going out, I need to go out early, and that way I can make sure I'm home to do it. I can do that as well. The whole thing is I don't want to do stuff that you don't want to see. So you have to let me know. When I do stuff on a community tab, if you don't know what the community tab is, when you go to YouTube and you hit the home button instead of your subscriptions, you will see those little rectangles that go straight across, usually 3 at a time. That'll have little statements and comments from certain YouTubers. It's important that when we do that, you respond, because guess what? If you don't have Instagram or you don't have certain social media that we're on and you don't see stuff, how are we supposed to interact with you? Like everything is not going to be in a full video. So that would be helpful as well. So I have my Instagram, which is the same as my channel name. And then I have my email, which is the same as my channel name, plus@gmail.com. And then I have, my community tag that now I can actually utilize. So that's that, Good, Carla, I know. Because you're YouTube security. So you got to be there. I have a Walmart pickup at 9 a.m. I hope they have everything. I got 2 cases of the green and 2 of the purple canning jars from the attic to put dehydrated veggies in. They were beautiful on the shelf. Oh my gosh, yes. Like did you guys see those canning jars, the blue ones that were supposed to be like, I don't know if they considered them limited edition or what, but they only came in a small pack, I want to say. And I did see them on the Target website, but I've never actually seen any in store myself. And in my state, every time I look online, it says that they're no longer even shipping jars here. So whatever the people have in the back, I guess they're just letting it out little by little until it's just gone. Oh, you got 2 cases, Carla? That's cool. I thought about it, but then when I saw like it wouldn't let me do store pickup or it wouldn't even let me ship them to my house. So then I was like, well, dang, that's rude. I'm trying to give you some money. So yeah, so I didn't get to get any, but I don't care because as you can see, I like red, so the blue wouldn't have really went anyway. So it's okay. It's okay. But I'm gonna let you guys go because it's late and I know everybody's on different time zones. But I hope you guys enjoyed, the live. And Marcy, I'm glad you were able to come. And for anybody else who's still here but isn't commenting, I'm glad you were able to make it. Dominic, I don't know if you're still in here, but thank you for coming. And Odessa. Let's see, did I miss anybody? Let's see, I have Grandpa Wesley, AW. I think that was like the main people that were still kind of in here. So yeah. So I hope you guys have a great night and definitely check out, the community tab. So, you can see if I want to post a live, I'll try to post it ahead of time or make a poll. But if Tuesday night seems to work for everybody and this time works for everybody, we can kind of start, doing that maybe, I don't know, once every so often. Like, I don't want it to be like all the time, but I mean, some channels do lives. Sometimes they do in the morning, sometimes they do in the afternoon, sometimes they do it at night, sometimes they do like 3 in a day. So I want to accommodate everybody. So I wouldn't mind doing one earlier during the day if that would be easier for certain people because they go to bed earlier and then come back and do one, later for everyone else. So we just have to, figure it out. They were a limited edition they made a few years ago. My husband bought them for me and I've had them stored in the attic. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you, were able to get, what you wanted. So good luck with all of that and your canning and good stuff. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad you were oh, hey Dominic, good. I had fun. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Yeah, see, that was the other thing. I just wanted to talk to you guys before the holiday. I figured everybody was going to get busy. Even though we're not doing traditional stuff this year, I kind of wanted to talk to you guys before the holiday. And then, you guys have time to marinate, have some conversations that have nothing to do with groceries and prepping and whatever. And then you guys can come back fresh and see me again, for another video. So, I hope you guys have a great holiday. And Carla, if you want to send me that picture of the granddaughter, you can go ahead and send me that on Facebook if you want. I don't check. I'm not on that one very often, but if I know to look for it, then I'll make sure I keep checking in case you decide to send it. So you guys have such a great night. I really appreciate you guys for coming more than you know. And I will see you guys in the next video. Bye.